What is happening, y'all? We're back. We're doing the list. Top 100 starters for the week. Not the week, for the rest of the season. It's good to see all of you back. We're doing this thing again. That's the wrong tweet. That's the right tweet. I want to do that tweet. What is this? All right. I got to put out the tweet. I didn't do that because it's silly. But hey, guys, we're going to be talking about the top 100 starting pitchers today for 4 hours. And that's going to be cool as anything because that's what's up. So let's do this and be awesome and stuff. I got to change this to be 4. I got to set up everything. Hey, what's up, Fur Tree? Good to have you back. And let's see. All right, so we got to set up this part. I actually have to make this smaller, probably. Let's move that out of the way. Let's put this like this as I put on the lighting, because, you know, we need better lighting. Always do. Let's get a... This is fine now. Let's get this up, because this is where we're going to catalog things. Cool. So let's put this like that. Make this smaller. Pull this over. Cool. No, don't want that. Absolutely don't want that. All right, let's pull this down then. Let me a little bit farther down. That's fine. Cool. And then me, my sorry face, comes over here so that you guys can see those things as I write it over here. Okay, this is cool. So what's up, y'all? How we doing? We good? We good today? I hope so. 4 hours. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, this is I do it anyway. It takes me like 4 hours or so, because like I think writing the notes takes at least an hour, if not like an hour and a half, because I write like 2,500 words or whatever it is, and then I got to make sure that like I get this right, and I do it in a moment, you know. What's up, Hyrel, Malim, Burgerball? Good to see you guys as well. Thanks so much for the follow, Captain Crunch-tastic. Sorry, Crunk-tastic. You meant to ask Furtree, is the streaming article taking into account the day of the week? Are there more questionable starts on a Monday? That's a good question. Maybe, but not, I wouldn't. Honestly, I don't really change it much. I might add more questionable starts to Sundays, but yeah, not really. Oh, of course. I love showing this stuff. I think that like part of the process isn't talked enough about in the industry. So, good to see you, Buttery. Oh no, you're starting Manoa and Maeda. Ooh, good luck. We all want you to succeed there. Good to see you, Waldini. Welcome back, and as always, I thank everyone so much for being a subscriber to this, supporting the stream. It's amazing, and yeah, if you don't have PL Plus already, you should. It's such an amazing community. It's just constant baseball talk all the time, and we have so many cool off-topic channels as well. Ways to keep track of our articles and podcasts, as well as news going on, and MLB lineups and home runs, saves and steals, and all that kind of stuff. We have all of that at your fingertips inside of the Discord, and you get to support us and get an ad-free website. This is what the ad-free website looks like. No ads. It's all centered content. It's beautiful, and you can get that just for helping us out. I couldn't do it with so many people watching me, right? I don't know. Are you, though? I mean, so many people are going to read it after. It's better to have like fewer people catch all the mistakes so that I don't make them to many others, you know? Oh, thanks, Pyro. And we're going to make it even better with PL7, which I cannot wait to talk more about another time. But anyway, so we're going to start a process as I put on the lovely background music. Because, you know, you got to have light, chill music as you work. Manoah and Gonsolin. I feel a little bit better about Gonsolin than Manoah. But I just want Manoah to have his changeup, you know? I don't know if it's going to be there. Second cup of coffee. Let's go. That's hot still. That's good. All right. But yeah, if you have to do a weekly league, then I would be doing Maeda for both. Because I think like the second one will be better. It's just he's not up to the pitch count we want yet. Just hope he can get there. All right. So if you have never been here, this is the process, okay? We have 4 different things that we do as we go through all of the SP roundups. I'm going to turn on the AC. Hold on a second. All right. I'm tempted to like blow it all up today. It's kind of, we'll see what happens. What's going on the top of my head here? I gotta. No. Can I do this? No. Ah, it's not. I want it to be like that maybe. Oh, am I too close because of the green screen? I think that's what it is. All right, that's better. Wiki though, so I'm really screwed if it does. Yeah, I hope he does, Buttery. I mean, 2 starts for Manoah is probably better than Gonsolin. It's just that it's against the Red Sox, and the Red Sox have been crushing. I hope it works. I really do. No, it's not against the Red Sox. I'm sorry. It's against no, it's Eovaldi versus Manoah, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not being dumb. So I'm tempted to blow it all up. We'll talk about it probably in like 45 minutes, though. We got to get through the basics of who are we adding, removing, raising, and lowering. So, like, we go through the SP roundups, figure out who we're assessing. Then we look at the current list, and we say, who do we have to remove? Then we look at the fringe list and all the people from this week's stuff and say, who are we adding? We make the 100, and then we don't touch the 100. You know, we don't add or remove anyone after that. And then we go through methodically, okay? That's the process here. We got to do this right because, you know, I know how you guys understand that it's like, oh my God, it's 100 players. How could you possibly, like, get them all right? So you put out this, and then all of a sudden I put it to Reddit, and everybody says, like, how could you, that one guy, he's at 67, and he should be at 51 or something. And they're usually right. So we can't. You have to be meticulous. You can't just throw things around and not think about each one. So we got to do this the proper way. Okay. So we are going to likely lower Kowar, maybe remove. I kind of feel like remove right now, honestly. Zach Thompson is kind of cool. I watched that recent one, and I was more impressed. He had more pitches. It was kind of cool. It probably will be removing Kowar, but I just right now just be a lower, and then we'll see. We haven't talked about anybody. We will, guys. We will be talking about everything. And we'll get to right now. This is literally the first thing, Kowar. Okay, I'm gonna put. Add Zach Thompson, Mr. Thompson. I don't know. That cutter was really good over the weekend. Pivetta. Gonna lower, maybe remove Nick Pivetta. And I already messed up my rules here. It's got to be that. I'm just gonna put him twice just to do it like that. Bundy stays where he is. Ryan Weathers, we are removing because he's now in the bullpen. Adbert Alzolay, we are removing because he's on the IL. Look at this. We're removing 1, 2, maybe 3, 4 from the start on Monday, and maybe adding 1. What a wild day. Crazy. 4 hours. I know you feel that way, Andrew. I kind of feel that way too, but we'll get. It's gonna be a very weird moment when we get there. Okay, we'll talk about it. We have to lower Alex Wood. I'm gonna lower Walker Buehler because he's, even though he's doing the ERA stuff, like it seems weird. If you guys don't know the minimalist score, by the way, it's a really cool thing. It's essentially you add up. You have to go at least 7 innings, and you have to, once you go 7 innings, the combination. So this is a 5 minimalist score, essentially with the least amount of things that actually happen that just aren't outs. I think it's pretty fun. Thanks so much for the sub, Pine Martin. That's awesome. Thank you so much. If you don't know how and you have Amazon Prime, you can get a free sub with Twitch, and it's no cost to you, but it helps me out. So that'd be very much appreciated if you can. All right, Sonny Gray. It is an IL stint, right? I just want to confirm that. Goes on IL. Okay. A groin IL. Boyd didn't get the slider whiffs. Really? Yeah, I'm not touching Boyd yet. Is Zach Davies on the list? He is, right? He's not. I think we might want to add Zach Davies. He's showing himself as a streamer. I still don't know what to do with Heaney. He's a cherry bomb still. We are raising Robbie Ray because who cares? We're raising Framber Valdez. Jordan Lyles, don't care. Lester, don't care. Glasnow. Maybe. Yeah, I want to lower Shane Bieber. This is the real thing here, right? And that's why you only get 5 strikeouts. Are we expecting Lance McCullers to go twice this week? Texas and Chicago White Sox. It sounds like they're going 6-man, including Odorizzi, and McCullers piggybacked. I don't think I am expecting 2 starts. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. So RotoWire is saying 2 starts from McCullers, and it looks like that's the case. So I guess so on Sunday, but we don't know how much he's going to go on that one. It could be another piggyback with Odorizzi. So hold on. We don't raise or do anything until we see it in the roundup, guys. We got to be methodical. We can't go out of order. Then we forget guys, and they don't get assessed. We do it slow and steady. We get there. Okay? We're going to raise Carlos Rodon. I'm not going to have the accent right now because it's annoying. Hauser maybe would have after this one. After the recent one, not so much. No curveball, and that's all I cared about. We're removing Michael Pineda. IL. I mean, is that official yet? Could require IL stint. Come on. I need more than this. Michael Pineda. Has he been placed on it? It's not official yet. I feel like it's all like been May impossible. We're going to be monitoring this over the next 3 hours, okay? Has Rodon been the list image yet? I don't think so. I don't think he has. All right. I'm just going to do that. Drew Smiley, don't really care. Bruce Zimmerman, didn't really like what I saw over the weekend. Good sliders, though. But, yeah, maybe lower him. I don't know. Pablo Lopez is pretty much the same because he evened that out with a terrible start over the weekend. Bassett's pretty much the same. Brubaker, yeah, well, Coffee Cakes, yeah, it was against the Dodgers. What do you expect? Jordan Montgomery stays where he is. Peterson probably gets removed if he hasn't been already. Okay. All right, Andrew. There's no need for that. I mean, Pablo literally just showcased the floor yesterday when he didn't have his changeup and had to go cutters and four seamers, and it doesn't work as well. Dini, we'll be talking about this in about, I'd say, 45 minutes. That's when we'll actually be in the process of starting the real list. Right now, we're just going through the whole thing. I'll add Lance McCullers because he doesn't have a start, but yeah, that's fine. Dinelson Lamet gets raised. Aaron Nola, I'm gonna leave. Dinelson list. Oh man. Guaranteed Pirates account for most minimal scores. Don't strike out, also don't get hits. Yeah, that's a good call, Kyle Stanzel. You'd be surprised. Some guys just all of a sudden do it, and it's weird. You know? Wheeler has been the most valuable pitcher in the MLB this season, even more valuable than Degrom. Well, because he's got more innings, right? Coffee is still raging. I feel you, man. Do we lower? I think we lower Marco Gonzalez. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, Tucker Davis. Look at this. I love this. Tucker was there before. I put him at 100 last week. Sammy Long is going to get added. See, we got to be Smilong. Smilong. We got to do methodically. Sean Manaea is at 92.3. Sweet. Not efficient, though. Stuff is there, though. Arrieta, fine. Oh, yeah, we are definitely raising Taijuan Walker. I mean, look at me even saying this. I'm acknowledging it, you know. I'm not blind, guys. And the cool thing about this is if you guys have, like, tradition, you are saying, like, Nick, you have to go and do this. And if I don't have a good answer for you, I will be honest and raise him, you know? I am not infallible. Far, far from it. So I want to hear all your opinions, everything like that. Oh, you have your non-baseball rec. What's up, Alex? Ha! That's funny, Mile High. Throws too many strikes. The Mariners swing out of the zone at everything, and he just throws too many strikes. Shipathesis. So, okay, hold on. I mean, obviously, we all know the Shipathesis. If you replace every part of the ship, is it still the Shipathesis or a new ship? I think I know about this book. Essentially, it's talking about, like, focusing on parts of yourself, right, that you want to constantly fix and change, or is it that wait no it's not a it's a no, is that like a sci-fi book or something? Okay, no, wait, remind me. Shipathesis, give me the synopsis. I've heard of this book before. Anyway, hi. Gonsolin, we're gonna lower for now. Sleeping Giants, the nerds. What's up, Schwebs? Good to see ya. It's a story within a story. All right. I feel like we need to be raising Lance Lynn at this point. Oh, thanks so much. Assignment for the follow. Maybe lower Alec Manoah. I'm just terrified that he doesn't have his changeup. Oh, wait, yeah. This is the song. I remember this one. This is the Lazarus song by Porcupine Tree. I remember this like multiple streams ago. Lazarus by Porcupine Tree. Oh, yeah, he absolutely is Furry Lobster. Logan Gilbert will be moving up today. I want to raise Austin Gomber. He's just really good right now. We're going to raise Griffin Canning. It's funny. Spin rate was down, and he still did well. This is all normal. Well, I don't care. Hot dang. Look at you. I think he deserves an ad. This is fine. This is all fine. We're gonna lower Shano. We're gonna raise Mize. Is Brad Keller there? He's worth the last ad, I guess. Yeah, I am lowering him even though it's Houston. It's just I think he's really expressing like the volatility a lot. I love the color of this one. I think this is really sharp with like the contrast out here and the different one here. With a little bloom in this and that and this. It's very sharp. I think that's a very stylish one. Rodriguez. Think of my brand. Oh, my brand. Oh my. Yeah. Raise Wheeler. Look with your special eyes. Yeah, the graphics are something else, Dread. I mean, it's really, really unreal. Is Mike Miner, are you here? You are, 94. Okay, that's fine. Oh, he learned... man, I got it backwards. I want to edit this really quickly. I got it backwards today. Hold on. I got it backwards in the streamer update today. Just wanted to fix that. I knew it was one, and I assumed it was a splitter. Anyway. This is all fine. That's right, Loki. I am so sorry. All right. I'm just double checking everything. This is all fine stuff. Like nothing changes here. I guess does Castillo really get a bump? I guess he kind of does, but not really. Because it is a tough schedule. And yeah, I don't think we're like that far yet. All right, I'm just gonna leave this. Keuchel was already kind of higher, I think. All right, so Jacob Degrom is not getting removed, which is just bliss. I was terrified. I added this update and I felt very bad about it. Because essentially what happened is I remember I wrote this roundup. You guys got to understand pretty much mostly before I went to bed, and I had to wait for the graphics, so I finished in the morning. And I didn't really change this. I didn't see anything major at first that was like, Degrom is fine. So I did the rest of the roundup and put it out. And then I got, multiple. I mean, I got to hand it to the community. Like, Twitter, on Discord, on the comments on the site, everyone being like, I think it's actually like okay. Why the doom and gloom? And I was like, wait, what? And then I went back and I saw that stuff. I was like, oh, sweet. I'm terrible. I'm a horrible person. Went back and updated all of this. So I was just so happy. I was so happy to see that. So he stays at number 1. It's kind of funny, though. Like, everyone's like, oh, yeah, Degrom is the ace that is always going to ace. So we're taking away from Kershaw. What does Kershaw do? Arguably have not a better start, but close to as good of a start. More whiffs, at least, huh? And, like, he's still fantastic. Yarbo probably deserves a raise. Where is he? Where is this man? No, he's at 87. That's actually probably about right. Maybe Ray Savali? I don't know if it's real yet. Friday Pirate, that's right. Raise Anthony Descafani. Probably raise Cole Irvin as a proper streamer again. Yeah, this is a cool thing. I didn't really like it, but it was a cool thing. Yeah, we're going to raise Shohei. Absolutely. I think we're going to kind of leave this with Alcantara. This was weird. He didn't... His changeup was actually 3rd. Instead of number 2. Giolito killed it. Yeah, probably raise Giolito. We're going to be lowering Blake Snell. Let's see here. So I feel a little bit more encouraged about Jose Urquidy at the moment. I don't know if he's going to still be in that rhythm, but I hope he is. He was before, so it feels like he would be. We're going to hold Tarek Scooble. I mean, this is still not a terrible start against the White Sox. It's not like it's a pull, pulling so far down. This is annoying as heck. I'll give him one more chance, really, before I do anything. This is just dumb. We're going to ignore that. This stuff's normal. Oh, yeah, we're going to, I left Justin Dunn before. We are significantly lowering Justin Dunn. It's just disappointing across the board. All right. Oh. Yeah. There are times, man. I don't like how much, I think anyone in the industry will tell you this. I hate so much how, not to say that it's completely all-encompassing, but how much the pitcher's performance in the majors affects my mood. And what I mean by that is, clearly, I've been saying, hey, James Santayon, I think, is going to be a really good pitcher this year. Those kinds of opinions, or those thoughts on how I showcase myself, right, are so attached to me, that when they don't, I feel this immense wave of, it's a mixture of guilt and shame, that I hate so much. And it's so silly because obviously we do this not because of to be right. I say it all the time. We say it because, we enjoy talking about this. This is just what I happen to feel. I don't expect to be completely right, but you can't help it. You sign yourself to these guys and you just can't help that, that attachment, right? So I had a moment writing this that I felt it was just important to voice it. Because you guys know me, I'm very open. And I hope you guys were okay with that. You know? So I hope that's okay with you guys. I'm only human, and so are they. That's the thing. It's not... It doesn't matter. You can do all the right predictions and everything, and it can be wrong. The Friday... Oh, I didn't realize you said the Friday Pirate. Schwabs, that's amazing. Did he pitch on Friday? Wait, seriously, was that a Friday start? I think it was. Wait. Did Yarbrough? Oh my God, he went on Friday. That's incredible. Oh my God. Oh, that's so good. It makes me so happy. Okay. All right. All of that fun stuff aside, I think Zach Thompson's probably going to be the 100 this week. We're going to raise James Caprellian. It's all good. You guys are good dope. Thank you. How does it contrast when someone like Means looks dominant? How does that contrast? Well, yeah, it feels great. It feels really cool, but it's also, you know, anyone will tell you is often the lows in life will hurt more than the highs in life. You take for granted the highs and you never expect the lows, right? It's just how life works. You have expectations, all that kind of stuff. Oh, yeah. So Schwebsy's explained the whole Friday Pirate thing. Zach Dobroff, one of our data scientists, thought it was always the Friday Pirate instead of the Fratty Pirate because I'm not good at enunciating. Exactly. That's right, Pyro. I love the openness and vulnerability. Good part of why I enjoy your content over some of the flatter stuff from other sterile sites. Oh, thanks a lot, Buttery. That's kind of you. Oh, well, thanks, Mile High. I mean, yeah, but it's, you know, that should have happened. That's what I expected to happen, right? So, but yeah, anyway, I just wanted to, I see James and Tyone doing that, and I want to, you know, I feel bad. So, that's all. Okay. We're going to raise Yusei Kikuchi. And thanks so much, Brendan and Brendan for the follow, man. I hope to see a lot of you guys in the morning streams if you can, 9 to 11. That is such a fun crew. I was touting Gaussman for years, and then before the season when he breaks out, Andrew, I call him the Nick Pivetta of the year. Is Tristan McKenzie even on here? I don't think so, right? Okay, let's keep it that way. We're gonna raise Steven Matz though. I mean, I was in on Gaussman last year, and it was a frustrating year, but yeah, still a win. I'll take it, Andrew. I appreciate you. We gotta raise Marcus Stroman. Raise Dylan Cease. I mean, it is just against the Tigers, but man, he just keeps doing that slider stuff. Okay, I want to look at this really quickly from Corbin Burns. Just really quickly, bear with me. I meant to do this before and I didn't do it. So let's see, what are their spin rate downs? Okay, so he dropped 163 on the cutter spin rate. This is Corbin Burns on that cutter. This was such an interesting start because he really leaned on the cutter and then he didn't touch the sinker at all. Slider, no. Normally you see some bigger split of other stuff than just going curveball, really. The thing is, we saw 163 drop here. And what was the result? 42% CSW. You know, this wasn't the problem. Right? That's kind of where my head is at. It doesn't really matter that much. The movement was maybe a little bit different, inch of horizontal break, but I'm not really. I don't really think it's fine. Sometimes we're in the Shire, sometimes we're in Mordor. But yeah, those morning streams are so much fun. And hey, now it starts a little bit later. So if you were, now it starts at 9 a.m. and goes to 11. So if you were thinking that 8:30 a.m. was too early for you Eastern time, then come on in. Oh, cool to see Trevor Richards. I'm not too concerned about this. I mean, he still had performance. I mean, maybe it was the Pirates. This is gonna happen, I think, everywhere. So we'll see. I mean, I love that, JC. Be great at what you're good at. Absolutely. That's not just a Reds thing. Any major disagreements with my ranking of my starters for the league? Okay. Lynn gets 2 starts. Darvish gets 1. Framber gets 1. I would flip. I would probably flip Corbin and Marco. Very close, but Marco didn't look good last time out, and he's also on a little bit lower pitch count. So higher ceiling and pretty much the same floor for both Corbin and Marco. Otherwise, that looks completely right to me. Popcorn kiddo. That's all good, Haverstall. Do you think there's a pitch where spin rate doesn't matter as much as other pitches? That's a great question. I mean, there are certain pitches that you don't always want spin. You know, like a gyro slider, or like the like the Worthen slider, for example. You're actually trying not to get spin, like a splitter. You're not trying to get spin. Now, you could still say like, hey, you're getting. The whole idea of spider tack is like you're holding onto it for longer. Yeah, knuckleball, exactly. And like you're able to get the better grip, so that release you can transfer all the energy better to it. So theoretically, like a splitter, it allows it so it doesn't slide out of your hand and is able to actually like be released as it should be. It seems like changeup first pitchers have struggled this year. Generally, changeup first pitchers don't do as well in the first place. Darvish, they are changing to a 5-man in San Diego. I'm also seeing Darvish twice against Cincinnati and Colorado, so I would lift that above Lance Lynn then. Yeah, I don't write the well, no, Lance Lynn is getting Tampa Bay and Houston. Darvish gets Colorado and the Reds. I would probably favor Darvish over Lynn. Good call. It's funny, I don't write the 2-star pitcher articles anymore. So because of that, I don't really remember who gets 2 starts anymore. He's not talking me into Mize. He's not, Kyle. It's more of like I keep exactly to what I've been saying. I'm not putting him like anywhere high. It's just a question of like, is Mize's fastball and slider as good as we just saw it through the year? I'm skeptical of it, but I will slightly keep raising him for every start that he does. Anyone notice Blink and Snell? Oh no. Where is that? A Blink and Snell. No, get out of here. But yeah, I hope that answers your question at all, Haverstall. I think the ones that would be affected the most are the ones that I don't know. It's such a hard question to answer because theoretically everybody's using it, so everybody's been benefiting, and we don't know for how long. So we just don't have an assessment of this, you know? Any thoughts on Luzardo? He shouldn't be rostered in a 12-teamer. The A's are comfortable of having him as a reliever, and then once he gets back into the rotation, we don't know how long it'll take for him to actually get up to a pitch count. So it just sounds like a lot of investment. A lot of investment. I feel fine starting Darvish and Coors, by the way. It wasn't great, but honestly, the problem with Bieber has been less about the spin rate stuff and more of like he's throwing pitches over the plate. Maybe that's a product of spin rate drops, but I don't think so. I think it's more of just his command isn't quite right, and he's not throwing a cutter that normally would be the replacement for a secondary pitch in the zone. Wouldn't there be adjustment period after pitchers for or they could start to level it out? I don't know. I mean, you would think that they wouldn't just be as good as they are without as much spin rate, right? So I don't know. It's a weird scenario at the moment, and we're trying to make 2 cents of it, but we don't have good answers. I'm not going to touch Barrios because this wasn't the guy that we want. Kind of keep the same here. This is weird. I can't really push up Gaussman after this weird start. Things are pretty... Okay, so we're going to lower Caleb Smith. Lower Trevor Bauer. I'm not really lowering Rich Hill, maybe a little bit. So this is all stuff that I already kind of had in my head with the other ones. I think I'm going to add him. We're going to raise Logan Gilbert. I already talked about Framber over here. Oh, Paddock. Oh, Paddock looked good. Doing that. Gonna hold Patrick, maybe. Maybe raise him a little. I might have been conservative after that first start, and he wasn't bad, so it might actually be worth the raise. Already did this. And we're gonna lower Domingo. Okay, cool. So, is there anyone else that's coming back this week? We got to add Kenta Maeda. Okay, so Rich Hill not getting the innings as of late. Let's take a look at this. Oh, okay. So with Rich Hill, I guess who's the previous one? I remember this. So let's talk this out really quickly. So he threw this game. 99 pitches. Where is it? Yeah, so he threw this game 99 pitches. Okay. And the Rays were like, all right, we are going to conserve you. 56 pitches. You got 5 innings. That's fine. Right? Then they're like, yeah, same thing. 5 innings. You're doing great. Let's just conserve you here. He didn't make it through 5 in this one, through 70. I think this is their way of conserving bullets. Like he'll go 104, 90, 99. And they're like, let's just give you some extra time off. But considering they let him go 70 in this last one, I think they're, look at this. 93, 44, 79, then 104. I think it's okay with Rich Hill. The innings will be coming back and everything like that. I'm not too worried. Is Joe Ross worth adding? I think he's worth it for the Mets start, but it's not necessarily like a slam dunk. Anytime, Tony. Who would I start this week? Torn between Alcantara, Rich Hill, or McCullers. I would go Alcantara easily. What? It's runs batted in. So it's RBI. He had 13 RBI. That's the thought. It's like it's runs batted in. If you're saying that the initialism of RBI then creates its own separate entity of a noun, then it's RBIs. I've always kind of liked RBIs. Yeah, is it zoned down? That's what you're saying. Yeah, that's a great point. I'm not disagreeing with you, Popcorn Kiddo. It's been an argument going back and forth for a while. I've just, for whatever reason, settled on RBI. I'm also someone of embracing brevity whenever I can. So adding the extra S is just extra things. RBIs sounds good, but if I just said RBI sounds good. That's one extra S into the S. Simplicity. I don't know. All right, we are going to go to this now. Here, and we're going to look at our lovely fringe table. As I delete, let's see, how many words is this that I'm deleting? So I go from 2825 all the way down to 784. So I wrote 2,000 words, 2,050 words last week. Jesus. Okay. Stays. All the same, except you. You are back. Delete that. You are coming back. We have this, Adam. Yep. This is all fine. We don't know if we're adding Keller or Zimmerman. I think actually Zimmerman was on the list, was he? Oh no, I remember this slew of guys we added. I'll go like this. If we need it. I think we are going to do this one. I might, Josh Fleming actually might be like the one if we're going to do one. I don't care. Okay, cool. This is all good. I'm going to change this to this because he is coming back this week. All right, so we look at the bottom of the list here. If you notice, by the way, it's one column now. Yay. So much better. I'm going to do this. So who are we removing? Who is hurt? Fortunately, none of these. None of this is, yeah, no. Gotta remove him. You guys are going to let me know if you see someone that needs to be removed, right? I'm going to write that down. All right, I did, okay. I mean, these two guys probably, but I'm just going to do this right now. And we might be removing them, but I just want to... You were around here, weren't you? Okay. I mean, these... Yeah, okay, we're moving you. Okay. So, this is actually a very small, like, add and remove. Zach Thompson. So I need to create the player. Lance McCullers needs to come back. Kenta Maeda. Tony did Tony go back to AAA or no? Is he staying up? Is there any word about like? All right, he'll come in. Gotta add him too. By the way, I'll be answering the questions in the chat just a second. I want to get through this. And I'll be going back through chat and answering all the things you guys are asking. I want to add him, who I think also needs to be added. Also want to add Sammy Long. I feel like Josh Fleming deserves some love. Is that it? That's it, right? Okay. And then the other one was Brad Keller and Zach Davies. So the only one that I haven't added is Bruce Zimmerman, and that's fine with me. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good. Is there anyone that we're forgetting that we need to add? As I look back at chat now. Okay, cool. I think the pitchers have turned it up to 11 with the sticky stuff, though. Yep. I'm the guy who tweeted you about Framber getting aces gonna ace. Oh, hey, what's up, Popcorn Kiddo? Does he have any shot if he shuts down the White Sox? I think it's 2 starts away. Generally, I do AGAs at 5. That's like the loose thing. If I feel like it's just at that point, it's more than a Vargas rule, that's when you get it. So I would say it's probably that. The dreaded double question mark. That's right, for JC. The thing about pitching is that my team has one of the best pitching staffs in my league, and I still want to add more pitchers because it doesn't feel enough. That's exactly how I feel all the time, Andrew. I just want all of them. Any chance one day we can re-rank the fringe table? But oh no, oh man, I can't do that. That's gonna take so long. I mean, we'll see. Okay, I realize actually it might be really quick. I'll try my best. If we end this before 4, if we get to be like 340 or something, I'll stick it into Google Sheets, spit it around, and then put it through our table maker. Okay. That's what I'll do. Only if we get it through it all, LGM. It's not a bad idea. It's just, man, there's a lot of that is just me being like, I don't care. It wouldn't shock me to learn that all these players deny Degrom use Spire Tech only when he doesn't. In fact, you're just saying that because you're a Phillies fan, Kyle. He doesn't use it. Vladimir Gutierrez is making the list. He is Fur Tree. No, Kyle, it doesn't work like that. Everyone's going to be accusing you of it. Like, if you stay silent, oh, why is he staying silent? You know? There's no winning with that. No, innocent until proven guilty. What happened with that? Is Maeda still ill or start? I'm saying he's still ill because he only threw about 55 pitches or so in his last rehab start. 54, thanks, Comp. Limited ceiling. And we don't know where he's at. Yeah, they're trying to divide the players to make it easier to screw them in the CBA, of course. Yep. Could be very well that way. Yeah. Yeah, Tony Sticks. Yeah, good call, Comp, and Fur Tree. Yep. Have y'all seen all the players get hit in the head this year? We're not using the sticky stuff. Oh my god. All right. That was a joke, obviously, from Waldini. Anyone bring up Colon still pitching well as a 48-year-old? No. No, I don't think about him anymore. Yeah, exactly, Schwebs. Yeah, it's hard to manage the table when it's inside the article, so I gotta like take it out and then put it back in. Update the BIOS? What are you talking about, Schwebs? Oh yeah, seam height. My God, I had like the best seams in high school, like super seams they call them, and they were the best. I could grip curveballs so well. It was amazing. Why don't we get to vote for all-star pitchers? What do you mean? I mean, there's isn't there the fan ballot and stuff? Can someone tell me how to see all the SP roundups? Oh yeah. Okay, I got you. We're putting out an article on it because I know it's confusing. Let's just. Well, this isn't the one I want to go to. Here's Alex Wood. Yeah. This is my fault of like not articulating this. So here we are. You go into the game log, and if you click on any game log, you'll see it. But you also can click all here. Expand all game logs. And Shazam. There's everything I've ever written about Alex Wood. So I know we should probably have a separate section that's literally just showcasing it. Well, the thing is, so you gotta understand the idea of this game log, it's not complete in my head. It's supposed to be your ultimate research tool of understanding what is going on through it. And eventually it's supposed to be like for example, you can see CSW rates go up all the way through and strike rates, and you can be like, he's not getting as many swings or whatever. But I want it to be, this is cool. I think, no. Is this actually what I think it is? I hope it is. Changeup O swing was 37%. It's not. So I don't know why it's weird like this. But what's supposed to be happening is for each one of these things, it's supposed to change based on the pitch selected. That's a vision we have for this. And then you can actually be able to see like pitch usage changes and everything and their velocity and their basic data inside the game log. So I can be like, all right, I want to see the pitch overview and be like, okay, cool. So he started using his fastball like this and that. So I don't want the auto expand because I want to be able to look at this table. And then if I want to expand, then I can. Now, I think we might be able to, we should put a button that says like SP roundups or something here that says like, hey, like you want the SP roundups, here you go. And that will do that, you know? Exactly. That's the whole idea that I've had for this game log and I'm dreaming of for years, and PL7 will be making that happen. I mean, this whole player page is a foundation we've created, and then I think next year it's just gonna just be a lot more. You know? So yeah, JSON. So a cool thing that you can do, it might look a little different for me, is inside your account, which is really cool, connect to Discord, all that kind of thing. You can set up player alerts. It doesn't work for me because I'm weird. But essentially, here it is. Yeah, I have Aaron Nola, for example, set. But I just added AJ Griffin. But here is every article that featured Aaron Nola that isn't an SP roundup, because I don't do this stuff for SP roundups. But yeah, here's so like, let's say, I don't know. Who would I want to follow? I have no idea. I can't think of a single hitter, guys, that matters. Bichette. There you go. So, Uptown Girl, he's involved in this one. It's by Scott Chu. And you can kind of see all the stuff. So it's added to your feed. It's pretty dang cool. Yeah, so you guys should get PO Plus and support what we do. You get this as a free feature, as you have all of your account page. Anyway, back to the list. So we need to axe 5 guys, and I don't mean the food place. So I think Justin Dunn's gonna be one of them. I do not trust him right now. Okay, Jackson Kowar, absolutely. We're going to do that. David Peterson, absolutely. Get out of here. So, remove Jackson Kowar. I'm just doing that so that I remember to write it later in the fringe table. Is there anyone up here that is dramatically get rid of? Pavetta and Caleb Smith, kind of. Probably Caleb because he took this wrong step back. So I'm going to remove Caleb Smith. I do not think he should be rostered right now. Anyone else up here? Okay, so that leaves us with 2 to go. I think one of these 2 and Justin Dunn. So I'm going to remove Justin Dunn. Till further notice. Stripling or Richards? Well, when in doubt, check the schedule. Atlanta and Tampa Bay are next. Yankees and Miami and Baltimore. I'll keep Stripling then. Sorry, Garrett. Oh, yeah. MLB is poorly run. I'm sorry. Shouldn't say that, but it drives me nuts. Okay. So, we're going to get rid of Garrett Richards. You are the last one that would come back. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. Who is that? Doctor's AC. Thanks a lot, man. Maybe he's back. It was one start, but it was a very good one. Oh, I do want to ask Josh Fleming. Did I? Okay, good. I'm glad I did. All right. So we've got 100. Sweet. We need to now do, this is stash option. Stash option. Stash option. Streaming option. Streaming option. Streaming option. Streaming option. Streaming option. Streaming option. Injury risk, injury risk. Playing time question. Strikeout upside, ace potential, ace potential. Cool. Wrong guy. Get out of here. Strikeout upside, ace potential, playing time question, injury risk. Strikeout upside here, strikeout upside here. Playing time question, playing time question. Playing time question, playing time question. Quality starts, ratio focused. Zach Thompson, playing time question. Ratio focused. So Zach is going to be my 100. We're going to have this little crew of like these young guys at the bottom here. Hey, thanks so much, Popcorn Kiddo, for the Prime sub. But yeah, if you guys don't know, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch Prime that is no cost to you and absolutely free for you and helps me out. So please consider it as we all hail CSW. Okay, what would be the normal ball? The one from 2018? I don't actually know. That's a very good question. I don't know, 2008? No idea. All hail CSW. Normal baseball. I feel like we've never had normal baseball. Yeah. It's funny. We're asking what the normal ball is, but what is normal baseball? I don't know what normal baseball is. Am I feeling back Gonsolin tonight? I'm feeling like his slider should be back, but we just don't know. It's a very questionable and risky start. Well, sometimes you kind of need to. You have to adapt to, like, look at the NBA, for example. Like, they did the right thing by pushing back the three-point line because with every game, there are always patches, right? Well, you got to recognize that there's going to be certain exploits being used, certain things that get noticed, and the meta changes in a way that doesn't really benefit. And people realize, did the math, like, oh, right, if we can just shoot threes all the time, like, it's a way more efficient thing because we just need to be like does our field goal percentage drop by like 33% or something like that? If you take 5 shots from 3-point land and 10 shots from 2-point land, like, is it 25% better or something like that? I think it's along those lines. You understand the point. So like they kept pushing it back because they want to close that gap, which is how it should be, right? It should be a risk-reward play, and it's not as much risk as it needs to be. So that's just kind of how things are. And the idea that we need to go back to normal baseball is just like, well, we need to change the game if we want normal baseball because the players are different. We can do different things than we used to be able to do. Training is different. And as training goes, it's been a lot easier for us to make advancements in pitching than it is in hitting. So that has created this monster of, just like, all right, to compensate for that, we gotta be more efficient at home runs. Otherwise, we just won't get runs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's 50% more than 2 points. Yeah, that seems about right. Popcorn. I don't know. I was just doing quick maths, but it's like it seems like there's a big gap. That's all. I think what you need to do in basketball is make 3-pointers worth 4 points and 2-point shots worth 3. That's what I think. And you get 1 point if you make the first free throw and 3 if you make both. That's what I would experiment with in basketball. I know that sounds crazy, but that's how I feel about it. All right, so we're actually going to do the list now, which is pretty cool. I'm going to craft the bottom here. That's why we're all here. It devalues the 3, exactly. And also encourages people to hit both of their free throw shots. Well, I was just comparing it to like rule changes and stuff like that. Okay, so McCullers. McCullers is coming up. So is Maeda. I don't know how far, but I'm just throwing them up there, getting them out of this stuff. Keller and Davies are at the bottom with these guys. Fleming is above it, so is Sammy Long and Santillan. And this guy, yep, so Stripling here. Oh, Dane. Fleming is down here too, so. Okay, I feel like this is the end of this. Then of these 3, I prefer Sammy Long, I think, over Tony. Joe Ross is actually the king of this. Mike Minor, get in here. But these are safer than these guys, so fine, I'll keep this. All right, Nick Pivetta, come on down. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Andrew, right? All right. Let me continue here and try and understand the different tiers. I like Tucker Davidson more than these guys, so I'm leaving that. Versus like Tyler Anderson, I actually prefer him more than these. Cap goes up, so does Tucker. Boyd is there. Singer is here. This seems right. Sure. I think actually Tyler Anderson belongs in this underneath Pivetta and Dunning. Cole is slightly better, so is Joe Ross. Yeah, here. I think you're probably here, though. Here. All right, this is fine. This is all fine. Eduardo falls. This is annoying. Yeah, all right. I like Tucker. We'll see if Yarborough is. I think he's going to be around here at 82. I think this is about right. Well, okay. So, all right. I'm gonna tell the chat to let's move into a different direction here, because we're just kind of getting into the land of conjecture and like no fun. I will mention that when it comes to practice with hitting, it is harder than it is with pitching. It's just a different thing. You don't need the batter with pitching. You need the pitcher with hitting. And Fernando Perez, you guys know him, of course. Fernando Perez, actually, I should say. I think. Talks a lot about how wasteful throwing BP is and everything like that. So can I move the camera to the right? You want me to be to the right? Oh, yeah, of course. I'm so sorry. This is way more helpful. Thanks for that, Vegas. Absolutely. See, now you can see all of this so much better. But anyway, we're going to focus on the list now. I think I have kind of like a good bottom section to it. This is where it gets kind of messy, and I need to bring down Marco Gonzalez and Herman. I'd rather have Patrick Sandoval than Marco Gonzalez at the moment. I know it's kind of crazy, but that's what it is. Same with the cap. This seems right, though. I feel like there is a little mini tier here. And a little mini tier as it goes over 10. Herman goes into that. Gomber's out of it. Cobb is down here. Prefer. Oh man, there was a dude who didn't have like a pro prefer. I didn't have a pro prefer until like I worked and got it for college essentially. I remember a guy like in high school on my travel team would like every time he'd catch a ball, he'd say pro prefer. But he didn't have a pro preferred. You know, he had like a, like a same like me, just like a basic Wilson or something like that. But you go pro preferred. All hail CSW. All hail CSW. Thoughts on Singer? Singer is a cherry bomb with not a good enough ceiling. It's essentially Brady Singer to me is like you're hoping for a Toby start every time, you know? And while those things seem fine, he's fine, and like there's a floor of not being fine. Well, I mean, Singer's got to change things for him to. He hasn't changed anything since last year, so we'll see. Oh man, Severino back to doctors. Jesus. Oh my lord. Yeah, well, it's all about the slider with Bundy. I feel like if he throws has a start with 40% sliders, I think that will do it. Did we miss Gilbert talk? Was he doing even more in his last start, slightly overperforming? His changeup looked good. Slider looked good. I don't know if those two pitches are going to be good now. It could be. I mean, I'm going to be raising him. I don't know where I have him right now, but that's not going to change. I mean, sorry, no, it's not going to stay here. I haven't really gotten to that yet. I was more of like, I want to bring guys down first, and then I can see who I'm pushing up. But Gilbert, I'd feel fine with him in a 12-teamer right now. We just don't know if that one start was really indicative of what's going to happen moving forward. Huh. We gotta. I mean, I don't have enough subs to unlock all these emotes. Yes, for more emotes, I need more subs. That's how Twitch works, unfortunately. So if you want more things inside the chat, make the stream cooler and better, and you just want to support what I do, consider subscribing. All right, I'm going to probably start at the top now. I think it's time we do that. So, Jacob Degrom isn't out. No, like innate minus or plus ones for everybody this week, which is pretty cool. And oh boy, this is gonna be weird. So, what do we do here? What I want to do, what my heart is telling me, is take this, 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 oh my God. Am I really doing this? Maybe? I gotta look at this. Is not final, y'all. I'm just looking at this, going through everything in my head, trying to think if like. Okay, couple things. This has to come down here at least. I think this actually needs to be here. I think this needs to be here. I wanna do a couple more things. This is so close to me. Noah finally like rebounded while Rodon is doing the most ridiculous things ever, and I feel like I have to do that. I'm just looking at more stuff here. So this is going up here. It's just crazy. It's crazy what's going on. Like, how far does Rodon go? Because Rodon has pitched like top 5 essentially. But the question is, how long is he going to maintain that velocity? And he just keeps getting better, and it makes me, even though Gausman has been on this ridiculous run, he just has this weird kind of start, and it doesn't feel as legitimate. You can even make a case that, like, it should be this, and I actually kind of love that. Yeah, I just as you, right before you, I see that, Zettinger. That's what I did. Oh, God. This is going to be I got to explain myself and everything. Great. Ugh. How do I weight innings limits at this point of the season? Well, innings limits we just don't know about. Those are a crazy thing. Burns is the only one that has an innings limit to me. Maybe Woodruff. Darvish the 3? No, guys. Max Scherzer, y'all. Oh, is Max Scherzer okay? Wait. Is he okay? Oh, I need to lower him because he's day to day. Dang it. So, no. He's day to day and just get removed from a start. I feel like that itself is like, well, all right, I don't know. I am going to do this because there is still question marks about how far Woodruff goes this year, and Scherzer, even if it's like one start missed, is still going to throw more innings than Woodruff moving forward. So I'm going to keep that. Darvish has no signs of letting up. So I am with you guys there. I think that's the tiebreaker here. Wheeler is so unbelievably good. So we're going to do that. Kershaw has been solid. He's not been so amazing, but he gets more innings, I think, than Lance Lynn. Because Lance Lynn has been oddly inefficient. Buehler's strikeout rates have gone down. Giolito looks like on the other side of it, but I feel like he is kind of back, but he still had that bump in the road that showcases that he's more volatile than we want him to be. Shane Bieber cannot throw his pitches down in the zone, so here you are. Corbin Burns is going through a rough patch, and it could stay that way. Tyler Glasnow is inconsistent. Kevin Gausman, it's all very strange. I do feel it's this. I'm going to do that. I know how good Gausman has been, but it feels I'm going to go with my gut that it's just going to keep going down. Okay, so now Gausman going down because one of No. He's actually staying exactly where he is because Bauer went underneath and Rodon went above. Well, Beltran helped you guys win a World Series, so. The more you think about Bieber outside the top 10, think of it this way, though. Is Giolito belong in the top 10? Is Buehler and Lynn and Kershaw and Wheeler and Woodruff, like all of these belong in the top 10? Someone's got to go. And Bieber is not doing the same skills that we saw last year. Oh, Beltran did not? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Jason. Okay, I thought you meant rest of season. Oh, going down. Well, yeah. I mean, Gausman threw 9 straight starts of 1 earned run or fewer. That he's going down in that way. You know, so that's what I'm getting at. Oh man, I can't. This is the most ridiculous change I've done in a long time. This is always going to be a volatile thing is the problem with Glasnow. Actually, you know what? I haven't really spent time on Glasnow. Let's do that for a second. I could be completely convinced. Let's see. Yeah, I probably will put Glasnow above Burns. I'm surprised how low of an O swing it is. It's a really good strike percentage. It's what he needs. These strike percentages are fantastic for him. Ha, even the changeup got in there. God, look at that. All right, all right. I'm cool with this. Lots of hard contact per batted ball event, but not lots of hard contact on plate appearance. So keep that, you know, use Alexander Chase. Really, actually, watch, look at this. Oh, yeah. So I actually think Glasnow was the example here. So look at this. Hard hit percentage is 42%, right? The thing is, this is the perfect example. So you have this, right? You see this. Hard hit percentage versus this. But per total batters faced, it's higher. And hard hit per 9, higher. Because of this is using batted ball event. While it's actually should be based on total batters faced. This is a really great article, and I'm still kind of upset we don't have StatCast data because we would be using this on our site, and it should be everywhere instead of traditional hard hit percentage, which is just based on batted ball events. We should be, and we're not. Because we don't have a place to actually do it and see it. There's no leaderboard for it because it's not, you know, because StatCast doesn't do it. They still do BBE. So, but just to go farther into this, great article from Alexander Chase. And honestly, when did this come out? It came out last year. It came out after the FSWA stuff, and I feel like it should be nominated this year. So here's even correlations and stuff with it. It's so good. Results at work. Here we go. So this was last year's hard. This is actually part of that. I remember this, like, using this as like, oh, this is why Kenta Maeda is so good. Maeda is so good. Burns, Degrom. Oh, look at Christian Javier. Giolito. Like, this is important stuff. And here's Tyler Glasnow, actually, believe it or not, only at 22%, which just seems pretty rational relative to, like, the bottom of the list. Here is 30%. So these are actually lots of hard hit contact, you know, lots of hard contact allowed, right? 25, 30s and stuff. And Glasnow last year was 21. Over here, 22, you should say. But anyway, that's hopefully helpful for you guys with that stuff. All right, but I'm going to put Glasnow at 11. I think that seems right. And this is kind of weird. I might actually do this. I'm going to do that. Change it all up. Explosion. Where does the tier change is the question. I think it changes at Gaussman. As tier 2 is just a monster of things. I agree with you, Shep. I know, Raps, but I think this is right. I feel like this is the way to go here. Yeah, this is right. Okay. One start. I can't do that one start for Aaron Nola. I'm good, Zach. No need to yell. It's good to see ya. So if you're just tuning in, we're making some big changes today. Okay, big changes. And yes, that means in previous weeks, I messed up. So, we're making big changes today. I didn't see what happened. I heard that he's getting a second opinion on stuff. Very true, Popcorn Kiddo. That's why he's at 15 or 16 as opposed to like all the way down. It's a good indication moving forward. If he didn't do that, he would have been falling down. So let's just hold off. Like he's not. These guys are killing it. And yes, one start from Nola. Great. Let's keep the momentum going in the other direction. Anytime, Rap Scrapple. Bieber lost me a matchup yesterday. Drop him off the list. Thanks. Oh, funny. That's the idea, is that he has been worse with that. His fastball has been way worse with the spin rates down. But I'm not going to say all of a sudden he's now a terrible pitcher. He still had that fantastic 2000 and I think it was 18 campaign. Maybe it was 17. It was 18, bad in 19, good again in 20. So 2018 without the same spider tack. So something to consider there. What's up, D-Roa? Good to see you. All right, so I feel like it ends here. Now, Rodon is on the same tier as Cole yet, so that needs to change. I'm going to say it's this. And we're going to do that. Hey, what's up, Maleem? Thank you so much for gifting to Chansey. Oh, that's really kind of you, man. Oh, yeah, that's right. So Bieber did the whole thing. Sorry, Bauer did the whole spider tack experiment because he noticed that Garrett Cole was doing it. Because they hate each other from UCLA. Cole was SP1 while Bauer was 2, and he always hated that. So, yeah, they are completely at odds. And it's pretty amazing. I love it. He's no longer a cherry bomb. Let's take that off. I wouldn't say that Lynn is an injury risk as much anymore as it used to be. I'm going to get rid of those. That is... I'm going to take that off. Who are the ones that we're like right now conscientious of? Ratio focus, take that off. All right. So now we're here. Now we're in this lovely thing. I feel like Trevor Rogers deserves more love. So does Freddie Peralta. Framber and Marcus both deserve at least, the very least here, but who would we move down from this to make way for this? I would say it's this right now. This feels like the next tier here. Actually, maybe, yeah, here. I haven't gone that far yet. But we'll see. Has Julio been that bad? He's been pretty good. But yeah, I'm with you. Let's remove that. What's the last of Max Fried? I feel like Fried isn't doing enough to be aces gonna ace anymore. No, I'll keep the aces gonna ace for Fried. I'll do this. He's essentially Ryu light, you know? Or not light, just Ryu 2. Ryu 2. You want Ray over Ryu? I mean, it's a trajectory. But there is more of a track record of Ryu just continuing it this way while Ray's a higher likelihood of falling off. Huh. When you say lower, do you mean imply a worse ranking? A worse ranking. Ray's in the ranking, so going up. Because that's why it's top to bottom, right? What do I not like about Julio? It's interesting. Like, Julio isn't overwhelming as much as he should be. You know? Alcantara, same kind of way. Good example, Alcantara last start had to move more with sliders than he did changeups because he wasn't able to he wasn't able to be overwhelming with it. Like, for Alcantara to really have success, what he needs to be doing is doing great with the fastballs and stuff, and then getting the changeups constantly right at the bottom of the zone. But he goes in and out. It's like some batters, he like doesn't hit the fastball spot, then he falls behind, and then doesn't really know what to use to get back into it. Because his strike, like the changeup isn't really a strike-getting pitch. The slider can be, but it's still like quite not there yet. So I feel like he's underneath. He does deserve it. Strikeout upside, not strikeouts. It's coming. Don't worry. In the same way that Zach Wheeler deserved the strikeout upside tag before he all of a sudden had it. Oh yeah, thank you for that. You deserve that. You deserve that. You deserve that. You deserve that. I'll go with it. You're getting ace potential here. You're getting ace potential here. Let's just do this. Make it easy. So this looks fine to me. We feel good about Valdez. He might just go into the next tier next time out. We'll see. Marcus Stroman's being a little more consistent than the... let's go there. Man, there's so much left here. Okay. Correct. Has been. Fried is a lot more safe. It's a lot safer than Ray is. Trust me, I am right there with you about Ray's success. I remember the very first start where he had success and threw those fastballs above, you know. And I was like, oh boy, if only he keeps doing that. And everyone's like, it's Robbie Ray, whatever. I'm like, you know, oh, if he's throwing these fastballs and he's going to allow all these home runs, the Ray's going to be bad, all this kind of stuff. I hear all the arguments about Ray. Now I'm happy we're on the other side of, like, he's so good that we have to raise him up higher as opposed to pull him down. Let's now we got to balance that out. Ray will get wins with 10 earned runs allowed. I don't want to say that. If he's allowing 10 earned runs, he won't get a win because he won't be around for 5 innings. But right, you're trying to just say that he will get more wins, right? Sure, Fried isn't lacking in wins. You know, Atlanta's great too. McClanahan is a safe drop and a 10-teamer. Yes, vibe. I'm with you, LGM. I actually went ahead and did that myself. Oh, I see. I got you, Mile High. But I mean, the point still stands about like he has a higher chance of getting a win. What's up, Sparks? Good to see you. right. So let's Did I finish my coffee already? Almost. Oh my god. All right. There's a time every single week when I start to hit a wall. And it's coming right now. Who are you giving? Oh, McClanahan? No, who are you giving up on? Oh, Patrick Corbin. I gotcha. 8 starts of 5+ innings. Pitch really tempted to start him on 2-step this week over a bad closer. I would do that. Yeah, Pitt in New York this week. That 2-star pitchers are worth stuff. Yeah, Arias has been just kind of lamer. And Ray, I feel excited about. So many strikeouts. It's so good. And the grunts. I mean, really, I think like I need the checkbox for grunts. It's really, really exciting. I actually don't even know what the stats are for Robbie Ray so far. If you guys know this, I don't even like follow ERA and WHIP. Oh, wow, that's actually better than I expected. That's really, really better than what I expected. Actually, let's get rid of, what is it? I want to see since the 24th. And of course, we don't have ERA. Oh, we gotta have ERA up here. But it's 35% K rate. That's pretty sweet. Standard, no. Yeah, we should have that. Oh, do we have versus lefties and righties? That's really cool. What? How can you have this and this, but then it'd be that? Is it adding it up? Oh, that's not right. That can't be right. It's like saying how much of the... Oh, it's still calculating it based on total opponents, not just 2 right-handers. That's why. That's why. Yep, we gotta mess that up. Okay. I'm in a good place today, huh? That's good. I'm glad you feel that way. I have both. I just love seeing Robbie ascend and since picked him up. Yeah. Oh, nice. Do you foresee Javier being in rotation around fantasy playoffs time and closing the weeks? Oh, man. Yes. But the way that he's being limited now, I'd imagine that he'd be let loose and able to go then. Not to mention he probably isn't in the playoff rotation, so they would rather have him start as opposed to the other guys. Thanks, Chansey. You're awesome. Well, we're doing the research together, you know? How many teams do I have and what format? I think it's 7 or 8. TGFBI, Labor, Tout. TGFBI, obviously the 15-teamer. Tout and Labor are 12s. One is points head to head. One is... I can't remember. Really quickly. Guillotine League is my favorite. My favorite one, though. That's an 18-teamer. That is now an 8-teamer. I have a standard head-to-head categories hometown league. I also have the staff league. Oh, I also have the podcast one, and I feel terrible because I have... I'm so sorry, guys. I have not been checking that one. I think I did yesterday for the first time in ages. And it's a weekly one that the waivers go up on Sunday, and there's no way I'm doing that Saturday night. So I feel bad about that one. Have I done a main event? No. I was actually really tempted to do it this year just to be a part of it once and really say hey, I've done a main event. And for those that don't really consider my stuff for main event stuff, I can have that frame of reference and be able to say yeah, I've done that. I understand it. That doesn't mean I don't grasp it, but I know how it's a completely different animal. But yeah, it's just not what I've done. And I don't also think that the target audience of what we do is main event. You know, we've actually taken surveys and everything about this. I think it's 70% of our users do a 12-teamer or shallower, which is dramatic. And actually, no, I think it's 12. It's 70% actually just 12-teamer, let alone 10 and 8. So that's why I talk about it in those terms, and it's why I play those the most, is so I want to help out the most in those. But yeah, anyway. Hi, it's me, Robbie Ray. I won't give up any more dongs, I promise. Don't make promises you can't keep. Did Ray just go up in the rankings since we last talked? He's at 22 now. All right, we're gonna move on. Slider's getting better, by the way, just so you guys know. Look at this, 28% swing strike rate. It's all because a four-seamer is getting a zone rate of 63% and a 70% strike rate. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. What's his homer fly ball rate this year? Show full season, 22%. Yeah, that's like, I don't think that's gonna stick. All right. Content format I like to try. I mean, like a contest format. I meant to do a draft and hold this year. I think that'd be pretty cool. That's a good question, Haverstall. He might have the highest home run rate. Interpretive dance format. That's funny. Well, yes and no, Fur Tree. It's more of the market itself. There have been many surveys around it, and I would say our users are actually like aligned with the general market. You know, I've talked to many people about this. I'm obsessed with this kind of stuff, of just like understanding, who the audience is, and in general, we talk like inside our bubble of being in the industry or whatever. We like to talk about main event and 15-teamers, all that stuff, because we're involved in it as the industry people. But that's not the standard. That's not, we lose sight of that a lot. That's the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, I mean, I also like to think that the roundup I do, like the analysis of that is, it's generalized, and then maybe I'll add like a line to help those that are in 12-teamers and stuff. Would you sell Bieber if you needed offense or stay put? It depends on when I'm getting back. If you're selling him at a low cost, then I would probably hold, as he should get better. But it's up to you there. Oh man, there are 20 million things that Fast brings to the pod. He brings energy. He's so good at, he's witty as anything. He's the chemistry I have with him, and his just like his mind is so great. He's articulate. He's just, anyone would be so lucky to have like him as their supporter, pull you up and everything like that. There's so many good qualities that Fast has. Smart. Every single point he makes is a great one, and just adds to everything, Fast is, he has the actor experience. He can think on his feet and knows exactly how to articulate and say what he wants, He completes me. He does. I couldn't be more lucky to have just Alex Fast send me a random email and be the guy that is in my town to do a podcast with, like years ago, and it just blossomed from there. Okay, guys, it's almost 2:00. He sent me an email in 2016, just randomly, in April of 2016, just as a fan, and was like, I love your stuff. I want to help. I was like, I don't know you. Can we meet? And he's amazing. Oh, yeah, we're going to keep on laughing. We just make fun of that stuff. There's no way. I'm not changing that. It's my fun. I am going to put him over here. So there's this Snell Wood tier here. And these guys go above him. Kikuchi does too. Barrios seems to be on the other side of it. I'm not quite certain. Oh, man. Where does Dylan Cease go with us? Okay. This is going to get weird. These are lower, though. You guys stay down here, right? Yeah. I mean, you kind of go up, but You guys stay down. No one else needs to be super thrown up here, right? Paddock. But that's about it. Yeah, okay. So then the question is, like, it's around here. These three guys, 1, 2, 3, Shohei, Tarek, and Walker all need to go up. So I'm just going to do this random process now. Not random, but, you know, I'm just going to do, just give me a moment as I pull down random or some of these guys behind them. Oof, this is so hard. Okay. Who do I like most of these? I think this. I'm worried about that slider disappearing. 2 straight starts. No. Snell's gonna return. Give me a moment. I'm figuring all this out really quickly, and then I want to get to like a decent place, and then I'll make adjustments from there. But this is a lot right now. Paddock is above this. Is above this. Is above this. I'd rather actually trust Paddock more than this. More than this. More than this. Manoa versus Maeda. It's here. It's here. I think this is where McClanahan lands. Castillo has to come up Eflin. Here, Keedy underneath here. This is such an interesting question. The fact that Urquidy had all of his stuff, I think, goes there. I think that goes here. Descafani's above Jormont. Casey Mize comes up to about here. Jaco Rizzi, it's he's not in the rotation, but he is in the rotation. I'm gonna leave him. Gilbert comes up, 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 up. Just pull him down for now. Up here. Let's go there. Random things. I'm just making adjustments as I see them. Let's put him into this tier. Oh yeah, well this is why generally I do the top, then the bottom, and then jaws it in the middle because it's just so hard. But yeah, can you explain to me why Bieber can't get his pitches down? Frustrating to watch. Is it the trauma from the Yankees playoff game? Ha! No, I wouldn't say that, but I mean it can just be difficult. Like it's also an approach thing. He's getting rid of the cutter, so he might feel like a larger obligation to throw more strikes with the secondary stuff. You know, it's not easy. Pitching is very, really hard. Gibson is better than Herman. I think I did that. Yeah. Oh boy, I don't need to be reminded of the gem game that Savali pitched. Well, Barrios did beat the Astros, but he did it with weird things. One whiff on his curveball. His fastball is lower velocity. It's like I'm still waiting for Barrios to just be Barrios. You know, it's been this like purgatory the entire season. That's not a player. Yeah, this is so funny to me. This cracks me up because it's like, what is the discussion we have every season? You know, what is going to be Jose Barrios' ERA and WHIP? And look at this, like it's 389, 123, 384, 114, 369. Like this stuff has been so unbelievably consistent year to year. I guarantee, like I get this feeling like it's gonna fall to like 365, 37 by the end of it with a 115 WHIP, and like that's just who Barrios is. Always, he finds a way to get to this. It's crazy. It's just what he does. Your last 25 starts, there you go. It's just that's who he is. You know? So strange. Okay. I am going to focus more on this right now. So here we are here. I feel like this tier ends at Ian Anderson. That seems right. Or like Ian Anderson's the last one, I should say. So Savali leads it. But Minaya and Kikuchi. Seems right. Lance McCullers, you probably will go higher as we go. Dylan Cease, right. Barrios, fine. And then we start with this Blake Snell tier of like, hey, you guys are good, right? I think I trust Kyle Gibson more than Chris Bassett, which is crazy. I trust Taijuan Walker more than Chris Bassett. Charlie Morton, sure. And Greg is kind of this boring tier, but there's an upside. Okay. Then this like goes to about here. Then from here, I trust Frankie Montas more than I do Rich Hill. Lamette is on the way back, so I actually would do that. Actually, I would probably do that. Paddock is coming back. Yeah, this is all like investment tier. Yeah, so we're going to do investment tier going up to wherever Kyle Hendricks lands. And I probably trust Eflin over Herman. Anthony Descafani above these guys. Wade Miley above these. Yeah, I'll go there. Tony Gonsolin underneath here. I would say here. Sure, Jordan Montgomery, and this is fine. Now there's another tier now at Dylan Bundy where we don't know what these guys are going to bring. So let's do this. Seems fine. Steven Matz is above this. And then we have this fun stuff. So I would rather take a chance here on Patrick Sandoval. Actually, this is all fine. Austin Gomber, you're strange. And we're going to do that. Then Taillon, Marco Gonzalez, Herman Marquez, Eduardo. Probably trust Eduardo more than those two. Even though it's weird, he can still bounce back and be very effective. Freddie Pirate, I think, is over here. Actually, probably over here. Yeah, let's do this. Tucker Davidson's pretty cool, but whatever. And then you have your Toby stuff is coming up over here. Alex Cobb is too high. So we'll do Toby stuff here. With some intrigue. And then, yeah, there you go. Oh, Alex Fast. I'm almost done here. Look at Zach Thompson, number 100. Are we live streaming the cast tonight? Make sure to remove K Upside from Aaron Savali. Oh my god, that's funny. Still here, baby. Wait, why Bundy's pitching through an injury? Do you guys have a link to that? Fast, do you want to live stream it tonight? Does everybody listening, do you guys want us to live stream tonight at 6 o'clock? I think that's when it would be, right, Fast? It would be on this, it would be right here on Twitch. If I get enough people that are saying yes, we'll be here, then we'll live stream it tonight. I'll essentially just set up the thing and just do it straight for the camera. We won't do it like StreamYard stuff. We'll do like in this room. Overwhelmingly sure. But yeah, if you have a link to that, Billy, that would be perfect. Gibson, Walker, Bassett. Well, I think it's because they're performing at their highest potential. An ace potential to be an ace, you got to have a little bit more strikeouts, I think, than most of those guys really bring. I can plan to be there right at 6. Is that what you want, Fast? I'm not seeing the chat respond too well to this, so. What is it? This is a Hado's article, yeah, but is there injury? So he's quoting this. Where's this coming from? Where's that? Where did it, what? This is the first I've heard of that line. Oh, that's a good call with Kikuchi. I don't think he deserves a cherry bomb label anymore. Neither does Cease. He's actually quality starts now too. Yeah, I'm not seeing a big enough response to the live stream it Fast. We could put it up on YouTube though. That might be fun. So we'll still record it. But all right, so let's look through this because I feel like I got it, but I might not. I probably not. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Oh, I got rid of the post accidentally. Whoops. Oh yeah, right, guys. So now's the time in chat where you put into the chat who you think the list image is. I'll take the first 5. I see. Essentially, or I'll take the. Yeah, I'll take the first 5 I see. You know I'm not going to do, like, Bieber if I'm lowering him. I want to add that one. That one's obviously not it. All right. I managed a poll, so let's see. What do we got? What is the order of this? New poll. We've got Zach Wheeler, Carlos Rodon, Framber Valdez, Logan Gilbert. We need one more, guys. Has Shane McClanahan flashed anything to make you think he trends upwards sooner or more so next year? Aaron Nola. Cool stuff. I'll let you guys do it for 2 minutes. Good luck. Vote now before I show the image. So has McClanahan, he hasn't really changed anything, but his stuff is just so good. It's a 93-mile-per-hour slider. It's a fastball that touches 100. And he does have a changeup and curveball that he is developing. I think over time, this is a de facto ace. This is the one from last week, so don't worry. I haven't changed that. I'm going to leave this guy. I love that. And what we're going to do is we're going to take this, put this in here, because that's how this works. Preview. Keep in mind, guys, the list image is made by Justin yesterday. Okay, I need to give him that on Sunday saying, hey, I need a new image for tomorrow because you're going to be busy. So I don't know what the ranking is. I don't know what the change is going to be beforehand. You guys know this. I change it with all of y'all. I missed the Bieber discussion, but I'm sure your ranking would tell me what you think of him. Well, there is the list as I'm on this over here now. There he is, Shane Bieber. All right. So you guys think it's going to be Zach Wheeler, huh? I'm going to prepare this so you guys can see it. Here we go. Boom! It's calls we're done. Oh, look at that guy. I mean, I'm still freaking out about it. He's so good. That's crazy. It's crazy how good Carlos Rodon is, you know? Yeah, I'll move this stuff so you guys can like look at that. Wonderful. Wonderful, Justin. All right. So let's get back to this. As I stare at the stuff on the right here. So let's look at this collectively together, huh? Furtree, what are you? Like a Twins fan or something? Do you ever just look at his beard? I do not. I do not, Andrew. Who do I like better long-term, Gilbert or Manoah? No need to apologize. It's very kind of you to apologize, but very not necessary. That's a good question. I think the ceiling is higher for Gilbert. I think Manoah's 3-pitch mix is a little bit stronger, like as far as depth goes, but I would say the ceiling is better with Gilbert, so I'd probably take a chance on that. Oh, I probably should have an injury thing. That's a good call on Degrom. Good call. Anyway, so everyone's gonna be like, why is Darvish like this? Oh man, what have I done? We can't do that again. Let's. This is fun. I don't know why that's so entertaining. All right. You're not dumb. It could keep going down. But yeah, look at these. Oh man, as I had to pull down Bueller, I finally just blew it up. I feel okay with this. It's what I've been wanting to do for a while. I think people are going to be upset that he didn't move down Cole, but the fact that he performed well without it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it had to be done. Yeah. I'm a rational man, okay? I always like to think I am. Peralta at 19 sounds right, even though I don't quite buy it as much. But I can't help that. I'm going to do something else. I'm going to change this tier to start here. I feel like there is a separation between Valdez and Lopez. And Lopez, Stroman, Molly, Anderson are different than Valdez, Musgrove, Alcantara, Urias, and Ray. These guys are like legit SP1, SP2 potential. These not so much. So yeah, I've already done that in the back end. And I just want to visualize that. Why not? So let me reload this now. Everyone thinks they're rational. Yeah, I try to be. Yeah, this feels a lot better to me. McCullers above C sounds right. He's coming back. Yes, it's going to be limited at first, but honestly, McCullers should be in tier 5 when he's back to normal, so that's okay. Kikuchi at 33 with Cease at 35. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Molly's ratio questions are the problem. That's Stroman and Lopez can go deeper into games more often than not. I trust that more than Molly. So do we buy into the spin rates being down and trade away some guys? Oh man, it's so weird. I am obviously doing that to Bauer. I mean, there's a clear indication right now there's something screwy going on here. So I have to do it here. I know, I'm like... So Lamet, I put... Where is he? He's right here because, honestly, the more that he pitches, the more he goes up. You know? What is this? What stash option? No, I gotta take that off for Lamet at this point. He's no longer a stash. But yeah, I like Lamet. Lamet's kind of killing it, you know. Would you start either Manoah or McClanahan for 2 starts, or take Molly Scooble instead for 1? That's a really good question. So, okay, roto quality start instead of win. So McClanahan is not the option. Man, in general, you're supposed to take Manoah. Volume wins most of the time. And a Manoah start against Baltimore does sound very good. He also has a chance for a win for both because it is Toronto. I think I go Manoah, but it's very close. The one I'd be favoring easily is Molly versus the Brewers. Like, that's what I think is the best start here. But I don't think Manoah, I think, like, it shouldn't be super detrimental ratios, and you'll get possibly 2 quality starts and more strikeouts than you would for Molly. So that's why I'm going with that. Zach, it's a very weird moment for Alex Wood. He could jump straight back up next week if that slider is there again. Hasn't been there for 2 starts. It could be something that's just not returning again. So right now I'm preemptively doing that as the other guys have performed. Yep. So let's just keep going down as I can answer a lot of these questions just by scrolling down here as I go through my process. I see all the questions you guys are asking, and I want to answer all of them. So let's do this. Yeah, Musgrove has been a little weird. I think that he's going to perform better. I think Musgrove's too good at the moment. So all right, let's keep going on. So here we are. We have Barrios. It's a weird state of like, all right, fine, you're fine. Snell should recover in some way. I still believe that. I'm not really ready to give up. Gibson's been consistent. Walker, yep. Weird and bothering me, but still good. Same thing here. Ohtani gets a push up. Maybe should be going into here, but I kind of want to do that. How many starts has it been for Shohei now? I got to do Fangraphs because we have a weird bug with Ohtani. I'm going to push him up. I mean, this is ratio stuff. This is, I feel, it's so close. All right, let's actually, you know what? This is actually highlighting something to me. So let's do this. And I want to make a new tier instead. Goes to about here. Let's do that instead. That makes more sense to me. Okay. How many more starts do we give Bundy before giving him the Tyone treatment? I mean, you already have kind of given him the Tyone treatment, though. It's such a good expose. Oh, Boston, that's funny. Man. Yeah, I have to use Fangraphs. Unfortunately, not an ad. It'll be fixed for 6.0 or 7.0 rather. Okay. Actually, just PL7. You're not calling it 7.0. We're just calling it PL7. Okay. So now we're here. Wood, Montes, Hill, Paddock. I think I want Paddock over Hill. Then Maeda sounds right. McClanahan, right. Urquidy. This seems right to me. Manoah, maybe over Castillo. Actually, I think I'm going to do that. We just don't know if Castillo's fixed yet. Nope, never mind. Going back. I'm doing it. Hendricks, Descafani. Do I prefer Hendricks or Descafani? What's the schedule for Descafani? Whoops. Did he just get this one? He did. This is fine. I think I started for all of it. I'll go Hendricks instead. Oh, sorry, Descafani over Hendricks. Zach Eflin. Yep. Miley's doing great things. Herman takes a hit. Mize is there too with Gonsolin and Gilbert. That makes sense. Joe Montgomery is hanging around. Actually, Joe Montgomery probably belongs in the next tier. No, actually, no. I'm going to leave that. There's just one bad start coming up for Montgomery. That's about it. This is all weird. Weird things are here. That's right. But Hendricks hasn't... All right. Maybe I'm being wrong about Hendricks. I have a certain assessment. I want to make sure that it's right. Woo, that is not good. Yeah, it's just not. Like, he's hyper reliant on called strikes this year on the sinker. It's been better, but like these lower strikeout numbers, I mean, I guess I'm kind of waiting for Hendricks to have like that start. That's like, oh, hey, right, you are really, really, really good. He feels like he's teetering. You know, these could be four. You know, this could be like either way. You know, with each start. You know, like he's needed like these kind of BABIPs and everything. It's just not. It's not the Hendricks we want. You know. Do we think Patty Sandy? The Irish Pineda, you mean? I wouldn't say he has ace potential because I don't believe he puts it all together. Like, you got to have, like, a realistic potential, and I don't think he deserves that. Always overperformed his numbers. No. Sure, but what I'm getting at is, like, these low strikeout percentages. He's always... Kyle Hendricks always, like, kind of gone back and forth. And I think he's not really hinting the ceiling like he used to. He's teetering on the edge of this. And it seems very dangerous. While I feel like Anthony Descafani, I mean, I'm still, look, you got to understand, I still have Hendricks at 57. That means he should be rostered in your 12-teamers. But we considered him as like, oh, yeah, we believe in like a 3.4 ERA with a good whip just at the cost of strikeouts, right? And, well, I don't know if we're going to get that. You know, it's a lot like closer to the edge than before. Is holding both Manoah and McClanahan a bad move? It depends on your league and your situation. You do want to avoid having too many of those stash arms. But it's not inherently a problem, no. Anyway, going back down here. I'm with you guys of promoting Sandoval more, and I love that you're on the same page. If I were to do something about it, though, honestly, I think the hesitation I'm having is like, oh yeah, I want him above here, but I don't want him above some of these guys. So I think that means I want to be bringing him down, and then I can push above like here, you know. Jaco to Rizzi's weird because of the whole thing, so we'll do that. We'll do this. This seems fine. Huh. Yeah, this is all good. Okay. Yep. So here's Tucker at 82. I don't know how real it is. It's still too soon. He also thinks Boston next, so I'm not really too enthused about rostering him now. But it could be good after that, and he's just someone to consider at the moment. There's so much here. All right. I mean, I feel like this is pretty good. Anything else you guys feel upset about? Otherwise, we'll kind of move to me writing the notes and taking a very quick break. About down here. Yeah, that seems fine. Actually, I think Cobb's too high. Let's put him in here. Yeah, seems right. Okay. Yeah, he stayed on the list because he has strikeout upside. And if you need that, you'll get it. So that's kind of how it works. Oh, yeah, Sammy Long was interesting. So maybe that does stick around in some way. I don't know. I mean, these are all just random streaming options, so might as well give it a shot, right? But all right, cool. I am going to update this. And we're going to go on into the notes portion of it after I do the fringe pitcher stuff. But before then, I'm going to take a very quick break. So I'll be back in about a couple minutes. Be right back. There we go. We're back. Hey, guys. All right. That took a moment. All right. Yes. Yeah, Fir Tree. I remember that. I wasn't able to get that one in time for the updated schedule. But yeah, it's 9 o'clock to 11 a.m. Eastern Time, weekdays, Monday through Friday. Come hang out in the morning. I know it just said 8:30. It's actually at 9 now. I love all nicknames. Yeah. Cobb is Cherry Bomb McGee. Absolutely. I thought he was pitching today, but it might actually be tomorrow. Sammy Long, I think it's tomorrow. It might be an opener as well, which again would benefit him. So hopefully that does happen. But I hope everybody is doing well. I realizing all these random texts I've been getting. Okay, so because we are here now, we got to update this. Did pitcher Nick Pollack have a nickname? Not really. Not really. They did actually call me on the radio Everyday Pollack, which I thought was pretty funny because I pitched in, I think, 23 out of 41 games. Sticky Nicky? No, I use no spider tack, sadly. Do the notes. Oh, yeah, don't worry. We're going to do the notes. I just got to figure out. These are the ones we have to add. So we didn't remove Nick Pivetta. We removed everyone else. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are not sure if they're good enough. Then we have 4 guys that are out of the rotation. Sorry, 1 guy is out of rotation. 3 are going to the IL. So we're gonna do that. 1, 2, and 3. Sonny Gray, Adbert Alzolay, and Michael Pineda. Saying that for now, but it's just too obvious. Top 40. I'd say he's top 60. Let's just go with that. Be conservative. I essentially add 10 to all of them for the most part. Something like that. Like I'll do like top 30 here. Oh, take care, Chansey. Add more trivia into the podcast. That's all Alex Fast. Where's Chris Archer? Oh, I see. Thank you. Thanks, Zach. Pioneer Spider Tack, absolutely not. Everyday Yeti, yeah. Everyday Pollack, yeah, it's not the same. Do I game like video gaming? I do, but I don't really do it on Twitch. I might in the off season because there's no baseball to do then. So we'll see what happens then. We'll figure that out. What have I been playing? I haven't really been playing much lately. I am excited for the Nintendo Direct tomorrow, though. Breath of the Wild is like the best game ever, so excited for that sequel whenever that happens. And I certainly will be playing Diablo 2 Remastered in September, so that should be fun. My friends are all like super excited about that. Yeah, September 23rd. It's kind of weird. Like, I've played that so much. I think the thing I'm excited for the most really is just the fresh economy, and that's the most fun part of the game to me, is just trying to get rich super fast in it. Is Christian Javier worth a stash in 10-teamers? He's so nasty. I would not say he's worth a stash in a 10-teamer. At this point, you can delete Gory. Why? Is he completely... No, let's just keep it. That's fine. All right, it's time to write some notes. So, music, come back on. This is gonna take ages. I don't look forward to this. You know, I like writing, but I don't like forced writing. Oh, Mitch Kelley demoted. That is true. Is Mitch Kelley in here? Yeah. Good call. Do the notes, Nick. I know. I have to do the notes. It saves like future Nick so much time and energy. So much. And then I get to yell at people, read the notes. Who doesn't want that? Who doesn't want the power to yell at people? I'm kidding. You shouldn't. I think too many people actually want that. Drink the Folgers. I already finished the Folgers. It's done. If I have my third coffee now, I will be completely done for the 6 o'clock podcast. So I can't do that. Tristan McKenzie isn't on the list. I mean, he's on this one. But he's... I'll say this. Oh, yeah, the Rays definitely do need a deal for Keller. Absolutely. All right. It's time for the notes. Carlos Rodon. First of all, we're going to do this. Yeah, good old save draft. Gotta change this too at the top. Let's change that. I have this very quickly I need to do. Give me 2 seconds. Which one do you want added? Okay. That's that. Is it today? I'm sure it is. Oh, nice. Sorry guys. Give me. I just had to answer a very quick email. Cool. Who has the highest ceiling of all the young guns? Oh, that's an interesting question. So a young gun to me is defined as someone who's performing poorly now, and then I expect in like a year or so to actually do well, right? To actually be someone of development. So like a good young gun to me is like Johan Oviedo. I am not touching him this year, but I'm very intrigued in him. Justin Dunn is someone that's like that too. Tristan McKenzie you could say is a young gun. Thank you very much. So there are a lot of interesting ones. McKenzie has better breaking stuff than Velasquez does, for what it's worth. My favorite young gun. It was Alzolay, and now Alzolay is like defined more than a young gun now. Yeah, I feel like it might be Oviedo. Taylor Widener's kind of interesting. Like Tucker Davidson's kind of cool, and it's fascinating. Like it always changes. Always like a guy that's like, "Oh, you're kind of interesting, but you're just not done yet." Daniel Lynch. There's my favorite young gun. Yeah, there it is, Vlad. I didn't even see you say that. I just kept going through them in my head. Daniel Lynch. McClanahan is not quite because he's too valuable now. AJ Puck. He's been a young gun since like 2014. No, not 2014. But like for a couple years, it's not quite the same. All right. All right, I got to do some changing of this. Sure, let's keep it like this. This is fine. All right. It's the definition of stat point. That's funny. Okay. I'm so relieved to keep Jacob Degrom on the list, as it looks like he's going to make his next start. Why would this possibly be there? Okay. Let's see. As we keep going through, I gotta do it from this point. That's why it's bear with me is with a BEAR, right? For some reason, I'm blanking on this. Yeah. Or if you click exactly that word, it jumps straight to the table. I don't have. Okay. First of all, I don't have a like a tracker for that to be like go to this point, like a jump. If you guys want to just go to the rankings, just Control F. Bear with me. Thanks a lot, Zach. I was having a brain fart there. Oh no, Vlad. Okay. Bear with me. Nope. Okay. All right. um. Darvish is number 3. There he is. Up there. Oh, number 3. Oh, I see. Oh, I apologize. Yeah, number 3 spot. Thank you. Second spot of the tier is where my head was at. Would I prefer Scooble for 2 starts versus St. Louis and Houston, or Montes at Texas and San Francisco? I would prefer Montes. Montes is just a bit safer. If you need strikeouts, though, if you need to chase that, I would go Scoobs, but no, Montes. Safer pick. Okay. take a hit in the rankings. Sorry, I'm not saying anything as I type this stuff because I'm trying to get it all out by 4 as I write 2,000 plus words. I am so sorry. But keep asking the questions. Every so often, probably after every paragraph, I will stop and look at the chat, ask all the questions. I love this like pacing of it too. So don't be scared to ask anything, Imedo. I'm scared to ask us. No, don't be. I just dropped Corbin last week. I assume that's Patrick Corbin. But he gets Mets and Pirates. Should I go back to my ex or go get... I assume that's Tyler Anderson for the Nats plus Cleveland. That's very, very close. The ceiling is higher for Patrick Corbin. I think it's pretty even, honestly. Tyler Anderson does seem slightly safer, but honestly, the floor is pretty bad there, too. I'd probably go with Patrick Corbin. I know that I have Patrick Corbin higher on the list. Barely. But yeah, I would probably go Patrick Corbin. The whip percentage on Sandoval's changeup is absurd, isn't it? Yeah, it's insane. He doesn't even have a good four-seamer to pair with it. Well, he does. It just doesn't perform well. Like, he doesn't command it well. It's like 94, 95, though, on that fastball. Like, that's not bad. The Mariners one is something else. You can watch the video I did. I did a YouTube breakdown of Sandoval. It's pretty fun. Oh, man. But yeah. Question, what's my reasoning for Darvish over Scherzer? It's really simple. The tiebreaker was Scherzer just left his game early. And I think that's more of a hint of his injury question, while Darvish doesn't have anything as of now. That's literally it. That's absolutely it. Did I express that? Yeah, it doesn't. As I'm incredibly saying, doesn't carry the injury question to Max Scherzer. There you go, Doctors AC. I love how I'll always call you Doctors AC. You don't have any other name. It's Doctors AC. It's pure domination. All right, let's keep this going. Well, it's not a little bit more. It's like literally the fact of like, you can argue that Darvish is injury prone too. It's just the fact that Scherzer left his game because there was an issue. He wasn't on the IL, so he's still there. But yeah, I'm going to dock him a point. Sand Alcantara wants it back. Yeah, when he finds a really good secondary pitch to throw inside the zone, he'll get it. Pablo's he's gotta figure his stuff out too. They're like, I think both Sandy and Pablo are both like one tweak away. But it's more than a tweak for Pablo. Pablo, I think, just needs one major pitch away. Well, Sandy needs to really harness that slider as like a cutter almost. And get that as a confidence strike pitch. I mean, kind of is one at 93 at times, but it's just, I don't know. He needs to be able to throw that for a strike, you know? Oh, silk pajamas, don't do that. Don't do that. It's so funny with how much people are talking about Mize, and I never want to feel this way. Like, it's a lose-lose situation what you guys have done. It's absolutely lose-lose. You know, I never want a pitcher to do poorly. You know? But then at the same time, like, if he keeps doing well, it's just going to be more annoyance of you guys adding me and stuff. Like, it's a lose-lose. It's annoying. And so it comes out. It's a lose-lose. You're making it a lose-lose situation. You know? I always want someone to do well, but you're not. You're making it just... you're making it harder. As if I did anything, which I did not. No, it's drop in. That's not right. All right. I'm trying to. I don't have an opportunity. I don't think like I've done anything different with Mize than I've done with anyone else. I've yet to see an actual rational thing against what I've been saying about Mize. That's the funniest thing. Yeah, that's what it is. Exactly. Amado's got it right. Oh, the stash list? Is that right? We'll take a look at that. Well, right. Yeah, you guys understand this. Yeah, this is what I've been trying to say, but no one wants to listen. Everyone wants to just yell at me about Casey Mize, and then it's like I dread him doing well because then I'm just gonna get bombarded with more things that I've done nothing wrong. I want him to do well. I want him to succeed. I want to be better than I've ranked him. That would be great. If he can continue to succeed, then awesome. There's no reason to, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop right now. I'm going to continue the notes. I think that's better. All right. We're only in tier 4. This is great. This is fantastic. Yeah, it really is sad times. What is one pitcher above rank 50 that would have the biggest leap with one good performance? That's a good question. I think if Castillo was like super good with his changeup, it just goes whoop, super high up. I think Tony Gonsolin as well would do that. Dylan Bundy would do that. Jameson Tyone might. You could say maybe that with Marco Gonzalez or maybe Eduardo, but I still wouldn't buy it with them, I think. Corbin would jump up, but not, I mean, I wouldn't make the same mistake twice with him. Yeah, I think that's the best answer I have for you. Because I wouldn't really buy it from these guys as much. Gonsolin is absolutely a buy low. Depends how low it is, but yeah. If he just shows, like, we haven't really seen Tony Gonsolin yet, you know? Because he was on the IL for ages and he had one start back, and that start was fine. Yeah, it wasn't fine. It was not really the typical one, no slide or anything like that. I imagine if he just goes the other direction, but okay, cool. Yeah, that was the weird one. That was like an outlier. This is more of what he's like, you know? Anyway, we're back here. How did he get into -3? 1, 2. Oh, Trevor Rogers went above. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Let's go to tier 5. I want to see actually what the strikeout totals have been. Jesus. This is crazy. Well, McClanahan isn't in. Where is McClanahan? Is it 51? Oh, yeah. Yes. That is very, very true with McClanahan, too. I kind of really didn't consider him at 51, but yeah. Absolutely true. Going back up here. Does Paddock have the biggest jump ever in the list? What was it from? Like right now? 16? No. No. No, I think we have a 20 from Gilbert here. -17. There was a jump of like 30 and something. Essentially, you need to be in like the 90s, then all of a sudden showcase a skill that we thought you couldn't do, and all of a sudden now you're in the 60s, you know? But I would say the jump is like more important when you get to like the 20s or 30s. It's rare for me to really have that kind of like top 50 jump anymore. because I try to do the list each week with that in mind of like trying to reduce those giant leaps until you hit like 50 or so, maybe 40. But I mean, the thing with Lamet was just like innings. He got the innings that we want finally. And now, okay, let's keep pushing you up. Once you hit this, then it's gonna be really hard to keep going up. But I mean, yeah, as you guys already understand, like where the cliff happens, with who are like, here's where we have like the borderline. Oh, let's do this. I love this. This is hilarious to me. Just gonna keep going. This is where the borderline is of your 12 teamers and stuff, right? So essentially I try and craft it that way when you're making those decisions as 12 teamers. So if you've gone from like, I don't want to touch you to like, I definitely want you on my teams, there's going to be a huge jump there, right? I think Corbin had a massive one when he went from, he was doing terribly. All of a sudden, it's like throwing 93 with 13 slider whiffs. Like, yeah, that's amazing. It's not strong or improved. It's the fact that he's getting the pitches. The Padres are allowing him to pitch more. And he has a firm spot in the rotation now with Weathers to the bullpen. It's pretty legitimate. Now it's like Dinelson Lamet is kind of back now. So he deserves to be in the top 45. So where do I have them ranked? Here's Manoah. And here's Gonsolin. So there you go. I prefer Manoah. Now this could change in a week, depending on how Gonsolin performs in this 2-start week. No. He'll likely be. No, he'll like to be no. Okay, let's go back here. Cleveland went from having 5 aces last year to none. Oh man, that's wild. I mean, you could say Savali in some way. I'm gonna drop someone and have an open spot. Would you risk taking Maeda off? Ooh. I would take Maeda. I mean, I don't really want him for this start though, but you might want to take him in if and see how he does. Buxton, honestly, is just kind of good unless he gets hurt. So if he's healthy, then I would want him. So it depends on what you need, offense or pitching. It seems to me like Buxton's the safer one. All right, let's see here. All right. Nope. What else should I really add here? Oh yeah, okay. All right. Oxwood. The Rays. We're getting there. We're getting there. How I need that wood slider. Yeah, my God, I wish that wood slider comes back. Is Pablo a bit of a cherry bomb? He is a little bit, but I think cherry bomb is more volatile than what Pablo's done. Pablo's like, cherry bomb is pretty close to 50-50, while I'd say like Pablo's 75-25, like 3-1, you know? I dropped someone and have an open spot. All right, we talked about that. Cool. Guys, keep leaving your questions, by the way. It's a good change of pace as I do write these notes. But yeah, I'm always so tempted to like stop the stream before these notes, but I got to get them done, and it's cool to have you guys here. So thanks for being a part of it. Kind of want to raise Kenta Maeda, but it's fine. That's all right. Oh, yeah? Oh, what's up, Bailey? Is that online? Or were you there? I actually don't know. No, there's no way you were there, right? I don't know where their farm system is, though. Yeah, how'd you watch that, Bailey? And sadly, it was only on for 54 pitches, so that means he won't go very long today. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm so used to like minor leagues stadiums having the worst camera angles, so I just don't touch it enough, like at all. But I'm excited to see what he comes up with today. I just want splitters and sliders hinting the edges of the zone, and fastballs sneaking in for strikes. That's everything. Oh yeah, you were there too. Look at that. Yeah, Billy, did you see Haverstall there? I am for now, Dr. Zacy, yeah. Ha! Roster spot. Nope. McLennan fans. I mean, I'm hoping Seattle's disappointed us a lot lately. It's like you had these amazing starts like Patrick Sandoval's 32 whiffs, and then you have Shane Bieber struggling. You have Maeda tonight. We'll see how that goes. I'm excited, but we'll see. Would you trade Manoah for Gonsolin? Right now I have Manoah ahead of Gonsolin, but if you need a the higher ceiling is Gonsolin. I think the safer floor is Manoah, but it's pretty close. It's just really like we just don't know what Gonsolin. Should I drop Erod? I would. I mean, it always depends on what you're dropping him for, DDD. So it's, you know, Erod is droppable in a 12-teamer, yes. Should you? Depends on when you're getting back. Not really. I would never say that Erod was an ace. No. He was intriguing, but I don't think he was ever an ace. Turner Hawk season? Isn't Hawk hurt? Or is he getting called up? What's going on there? Is this a false alarm? He's set to face batters now. So I am looking forward to Tanner Hawk actually getting starts again. He's rehabbing now. That's cool. He's set to face batters. Good stuff. Okay, in tier 9. Oh, thanks so much, LJM for the LJM for the follow, man. Same with you, Extreme Lampshade. I didn't see that before. I don't really want to talk about those guys. Domingo Herman. Balling out. I wouldn't say he's been balling out. It's been like poor quality starts. I think in the last 5 starts, he has 3 games of 3 earned runs. Something like that. It's been so Toby. And it just not many strikeouts whatsoever. Yes, I know he's never been a strikeout guy, but do we really believe that Hendricks is going to be siding on the side of like 1 earned run starts as opposed to 4 earned run starts? I don't know if I believe that. Yeah. Some classic PQS, poor quality start work. That ain't cool. I'm not down with that, especially in this list, which is not a quality start list. It's just your standard 5x5. So 4.5 ERA games are not good. They do not help. Best 56 ever. Okay, so it's an 107 whip with I think that's an ERA over 4, by the way. And a strikeout rate of like 18%. You know? That's a Toby. Very much understood. So the question then becomes like this is the popular discussion of how valuable is Hendricks to your team relative to the waiver wire versus the volatile guys who could turn into something much better than what Hendricks provides. So if you guys want that floor and you believe in it too, because you're saying it's a 107 whip over his last 6 starts. I don't know if it's going to still be a 107 whip. Honestly, that's better than what we see at peak Kyle Hendricks. Normally we see like a good season of Kyle Hendricks like 110, 113 or something, right? So then it becomes a question of, would you rather chase something like Urquidy or Garcia or Manoah, who have a higher ceiling and can do a lot more with that roster spot, at the risk of course, hey, maybe it does bottom out. My assessment is that Hendricks is not so far removed from your waiver wire stuff. I mean, seriously, let's look at this week. Gilbert was my streamer of the week, or of the day. Miley, well, now Miley is taken. Let's look at tier 10. Patrick Sandoval, acquirable. Jago DeRizzi is as well. Andrew Hughes is actually available in 2 leagues I'm in. We have streaming options down here. There's always going to be someone new to pick up. That Kyle Hendricks to me isn't just, I don't need to raise Kyle Hendricks. I don't need to hold him tight and feel like, no, don't give up Kyle Hendricks and his 4.30 ERAs. It's just not enough. Jordan Montgomery has a higher ceiling. Do I have him as a Toby? I do as the Brown. Yeah, he's not a Toby. Thanks for that. Oh, let me take that off. Good call. Strikeout upside. Yeah, I'm going to call him a cherry bomb, though. Great call. Oh, he's been doing it for years? No, different. Previous years has been different than current Kyle Hendricks. Curveball last year had to be added to do more for him. He's not been nearly as good of a pitch this year. Changeup has been worse as well. And I think Kyle Hendricks has gotten by on called strikes on his sinker and four-seamer more so than ever before. That is the least sticky of essentially the pitch metrics that we look at, called strike percentage. Not as sticky as, say, like swing strike percentage or overall CSW percentage, of course, because that includes the swing strike rates. And all the other stuff as well. That's not the one that you want to lean on. If you leaned on that, then you'd still be in on Jake Arrieta and, say, like Dane Dunning or all that stuff. So just wanna go with that. There are some underlying problems. He's just not as good as he was. The changeup isn't as good. Any new thoughts on Castillo? Last 2 starts not bad. I'm hoping for tossing back. Am I dope or dope? Are you dope or a dope? That's funny. Castillo gets the Brewers. All cool with that. We hope that the changeup whiffs will come back, but the velocity's been up. That's been good. We're feeling good about Castillo. We're just hoping to get a lot out of that Brewers start to make us feel confident that he can survive the Padres. Maeda kind of is a tiara. I've been hesitant using the tiara term because we've seen multiple false coronations this year. Like Patrick Corbin was one. Maeda was one. There was someone else that was one. I think Hendricks actually was one in a way. So it's kind of strange. I don't want to use that term as much as I used to. But it does feel like that with Maeda. Once he starts throwing the splitter and slider really well again, then we are cool with it. What's up, Savage? What thoughts on Marco Gonzalez for the rest of the season? I feel like he just doesn't do enough. I never really believed the 2020. Dope or a dope? That's funny. But yeah, Marco Gonzalez doesn't do enough with this stuff. I think like he can be a Toby again. I think it's still within the cards. He just hasn't done it yet. And he's just 2 starts removed from his IL stint. So, I mean, don't completely count it out, but it's just not worth it for me to chase at the moment. Do I hope for Bumgarner returning to early season form of comeback from injury? It really just depends on the two things you're going to want to watch are the fastball velocity is at least 91. Hopefully it's the 92 even that we saw. That'd make us spoiled. And the other is, of course, just overall command. As long as he's avoiding the heart of the zone with both the cutter and the fastball, he should be good. So I don't know. He could do that. Would I rather stash Turnbull, Matz, Duffy, or Bumgarner? Is Matz hurt? All the other three are hurt. Steven Matz isn't hurt. He just pitched. I'd say Danny Duffy is the most intriguing one. Yeah, of those. That's what I'd say. Yeah. I changed the German thing. I'm sure you said that before I changed it, so I agree with you completely. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm leaving Matz there. Same with Trevor Rogers. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I've got nothing for you on Severino. I think you guys were saying something else about him. That he's getting like a second opinion or something like that. Oh, he's already back? I just completely ignored all of it. It's good to hear that. URSTS. Good to know. No, I'm just kidding with you. To be honest, always want you to be honest. Was really unlucky in its last start. Well, Luis Castillo has always been like that. Oh, you're stashing. I see hit enter. I do that all the time, man. Stashing Carrasco, Thor, and Kluber. If you are sacrificing a roster spot because of that, I would be dropping Thor. He shouldn't be back until September. And even then, honestly, is the best policy. Even then, when Thor does come back, is it going to be enough? You know, like how many pitches is he going to be ready to throw, you know? Ynoa or Carrasco? That's a good question. I want to say that I would trust Carrasco to be good faster than Ynoa. Like you gotta feel that Ynoa had to be, you know, he finally got into the groove of throwing harder, and that slider command was really, really good. Carrasco has a slider and a changeup, so there's a little bit more flexibility with him getting back into rhythm. I would probably lean Carrasco there. They're both slated for July, I think. Went 5.2 innings with a man on. Oh yeah, well sure. I didn't really think about the last starts of Castillo being unlucky or just what the results were. Just more about like, well, where were his pitches? Like, what was he doing with them? And really, the only thing is like, I just want a little bit more changeup whiffs. That's the main thing left. The one I'd move on from is Severino probably. This setback feels like it's gonna make him the last one. All right, gonna continue writing some notes. DDDD, you gotta stop, man. Stop doing this to all of us. All right, to tier 10. We're getting there. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta send this. Yeah, Tucker Davidson, he's good, but he gets the Red Sox, and I don't want to start him for that. And you don't really need to pick him up to like stash past it. It's just not worth it. Hey Bailey, this is the question everyone has for you: is are you waiting till the end of the season for the Jacob Degrom baseball bits, or are you going to do it mid-season? We're all excited about it. Can't wait as we look back at like what absurdities he's done. Well, I mean, like I understand in your position, like you want to do one on DeGrom, but then at the same time you're going to put in a lot of effort on it, and then by the time you do that, you know he'll have done different things that are probably also equally absurd and different. So if I were in your position, I would just wait until the season is gone. Probably put it out in October when it's all the Cy Young talk, and just really reflect and have a wonderful time and just take notes now. That's what I would do. Yeah, right? Exactly. Like you can do like the season, you know, Jacob Degrom has thrown his last pitch of the season. Let's talk about it. Oh, that would be incredible. You know? That's what I would do if I were you. But hey, no comment. That's cool. Well, I mean, I think the most remarkable thing about DeGrom is how it's just the same thing. You know, it's kind of like how we talk about Rivera throwing like 95-mile-per-hour cutters, right? And it's always in the same location. DeGrom throws four-seamers down away from righties and then sliders down away from righties. He doesn't even go up and in or jam guys or anything like that. Even when there are certain times in at-bats when he should, and he would, you know, save pitches and get them out sooner by doing so, he just doesn't. He just doesn't care. You know? Last Pitch podcast, that's amazing. You know, yeah, it's crazy. That's just what he does. And then all of a sudden, here's one curveball to Starling Marte because here's free real estate, a strike. And then rarely a changeup. Every time he thinks like they are on the slider and fastball, he just throws in a changeup to mess them up like Tommy Pham. But it's so funny to me. It's only in that area. If I'm the Padres or any team, I'm just thinking about the Padres start I recently watched. I'm a righty. Either or I'm a righty or a lefty. If I'm a lefty, I'm backing off the plate. I'm backing off the plate as much as I can to give myself the best opportunity to hit those inside sliders and fastballs. If he wants to throw away against me, by all means, he doesn't do it. And if I'm a right-hander, I'm leaning out. All I'm trying to do is poke the bat out and push it to right field. You know, that's it. That's like I'm just cheating on that every time. But it's just amazing to me. That's just what he does. And he doesn't care. He doesn't do anything else with sequencing or whatever. It's just fastball slider. Let's go. And it's absurd. That's all. Anyway, back to this. Marquez should have the cherry bomb tag. That's a good call. Tags are weird, guys. Oh, he does have the cherry bomb tag. What are you talking about? It's right here. What are you seeing? Herman Marquez. Cherry bomb. Shazam. By the way, I am still going to say this. The tags are weird. The labels, it's hard to update them every single week because there's just so many of them. So I try to do them during the season, but it can get really messy. So I hope you don't hate me for that. Yeah, it's kind of boring to the average fan, but yeah. Yeah, I watched that game on Friday with a friend of mine, and it was pretty funny just kind of hearing his reaction to all of it. Maybe Gomber does deserve the cherry bomb, though. I'll give him that. Let's try to get upside as well. No. Andrew Heaney's the biggest cherry bomb. I mean, I'd say like the biggest named cherry bomb is... I mean, it used to be Barrios, but... I don't know. Odorizzi is starting to look better. Four seamers up in the zone plus a plus 93 mile per hour velocity. That's exactly what he does well. I'm kind of upset that he's following, but at the same time, actually, he's better for your fantasy teams because he'll get a win now. So it's all good. Bauer, kind of. I can see that argument. Is there anything really I want to talk about here? That's for you guys. Glasnow kind of, but he's not as much of a cherry bomb as he used to be. Oh, absolutely Kikuchi. I would be definitely starting Kikuchi instead. And but yeah, Glasnow used to be that cherry bomb, but he's actually like, he's just too good now. Cherry bomb to me is 50-50 of just being so good or just, oh God, why did I consider that, you know? And to be 50-50 like that, Andrew Heaney is the prototypical one to me. Like the true essence of what a cherry bomb is. I would say up here, Blake Snell is right now. I think he's the most pristine one. You know, you saw that amazing start against the Mets and then just a terrible one the next week. That's, yeah, Blake Snell to me. Like these guys, not as much. They're too good. Yeah, it's become Snell, exactly, Fur Tree. Undervalued pitchers you would be targeting right now? I don't know. I mean, you guys can probably answer that better based on the list of like, I haven't published this yet, and I don't really think that your league mates look at it, but if they did, you can kind of see now who I am liking more than others. Chris Paddock, maybe. I'm trying to think of like who I'm generally higher on that's worth a trade, you know? I don't know. Kikuchi? I mean, some people are upset at Sandy Alcantara still, which is pretty funny to me. Maybe Aaron Nola. He was a prime buy low until his last start. I mean, Castillo's a risk, though. It's up to you. I meant to give Yarbrough the Toby tag. Only? That's a lot because there's so many dead leagues. 75% is like just not touched. Marco Gonzalez. Actually, yeah, okay, I'll do another thing on this though. Tucker Davidson. Hey, thanks a lot for the follow, Savage. We're so close, y'all. 2 more tiers. All right. Oh, I've got 10 minutes. Got 10 minutes. Hey, what's up, Scary Tiger? Should I sit Wood tonight? Thanks for all your insight. I probably would start him. The Diamondbacks have been much worse against lefties since the first month of the season. I'm at 2,400. I mean, keep in mind it's near 800 is innately with everything else. So I've written about 1,600 words or so. Thanks a lot, Glasshouse, for the follow. But yeah, I think I'd start Wood. Maeda is scary because he's gonna be likely under 70 pitches, and we just don't know where he's at. So I'd be a little more cautious there. Pivetta would be better after getting crushed by the Jays. No. I mean, Pivetta has not given us a start proper of 4-seamers up, like the real Blake Snell blueprint. He has the stuff for it, 4-seamers up and breaking stuff down, but he just hasn't done it. You know? And it's really, really frustrating. And by the way, I should mention, it's great to see all of you guys here for this. Hang out in the mornings, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Eastern Time every single weekday morning. I answer every single question that I get there. So if you have these questions in the week and you need help putting together your lineups, I'm around. Come hang out. It's a wonderful morning crew. We sit, drink coffee, record a podcast, do some streaming ranks, watch some baseball. It's a really, really good time. Hope to see all of you guys there. I have 2 more tiers to go. Let's do this. Hasn't executed. I'm just gonna do this. No. There we go. What was it, the Red Sox? Or was it Atlanta? I think it was Atlanta, right? I don't think we're going to stream it. We're going to record it. Because, again, if we're streaming the podcast, I want it to be something that we plan and we announce and we make clear to everyone. And we don't just kind of want to just show up and do it. It's no fun. Whoa, Sunday to 90 is very aggressive, Cargento. What we've traditionally seen is an increase of 10. 15 each is, well, I think, too much. Who did Zach Thompson face? I think it was Atlanta. Oh, look at that. Okay. Just tell me who he faced. Atlanta. Cool. We did it. We did it, and with 2 minutes to spare, guys. 2 minutes. All right. We saved the draft. Don't edit a dang thing. Now, I'll take a look at the preview just to make sure it's okay. I got to do that twice. All right. I gotta do it for these guys. Oh man. Okay. Katana. We don't have one for him. But all right. All right. There we go. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Really. We did another week. I hope to see all of you tomorrow morning. You can check out the podcast we're gonna put out on YouTube. So oh, thank you, Bailey, for stopping by. Andrew, good to see you as well. Pizza overdose? No. I don't think you can. Hopefully it was very good pizza. But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Eastern time. And as always, may your BABIPs be low and your strikeouts high. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.